Good morning.
It's good to be back.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Let me just shut my door here. You have to go away. Go away.
Good morning.
Morning. We're getting feedback from something.
Might be gone now.
Okay. Yes, it is.
Okay, who are we waiting on this morning?
Vishna from India. She has a baking kit. She's 10 years old. And
Wow.
this is not from Park
Not
Tech.
from Baker's done yet?
Yeah, this is different. This is she came from another person I know, Noor. Noorudin Ahmed. And anyway, he recommended her, so she's signing up. And then we have Afghanistan, and then we've got Florida. Well, you see the list. It's a lot of stuff. I'm not aware of any major problems. There were a lot of little minor problems, but nothing major.
No, I don't think we lost the internet at all. Because if we had, my video might not have been playing still.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of the internet, YouTube doesn't have you back. What do I have to do?
I think that you need to refresh it and then you need to go back on live again, but I'm still working through that myself.
Let me see what I can do here. Okay, I think I'll do that. I'll restart. Oh, it's down. It's me. You know, why is it doing that? It insists on being me. Did you have anyone not show up at all?
I think that we thought we did, but I think it was somebody from India who was just having trouble getting in.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty sure that we had no shows this time.
Okay, well, I had two. I wrote them down. I just wanted to.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what we do here. See what happens. Oh, good.
Are you back on live again?
Not yet.
I'm not either.
I don't see it. Just trying to. I don't see anything that says live.
I don't either.
No. It's showing me two live streams.
Those are
Old. I guess.
Yeah, that's how they break down the videos.
Yeah. I'm on the channel. Okay, let me get this set up. You do that. I'll check for attendees to see if anyone shows up. You can't just click live YouTube?
Well, it's live via Zoom, but I haven't, and it's live on my phone,
Noor,
which is,
Noor says he can see us.
okay, it's live on my phone as well, which is not my personal account. It's Max's. So it might have something to do with that. When you're logged in on your other computer, YouTube, are you using the gift account or using a different one?
I'm on YouTube as gift.
Oh, and so am I on the one that I can't see.
Well, I did that because I wanted to be able to edit if there was a bad.
Yeah.
Let me just respond to Noor.
Okay.
Thank you for letting us know. Okay, we've got one attendee. It's Jerry from China, but he's already been on. I guess he's just watching, which is fine. Thank you. Hello, Jerry. Just say hello.
Well, hopefully our morning guest from India won't have any trouble getting on.
Yes, comma. We had to deliberately turn it off. Noor thinks we're live twice. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't either.
He says he can see us. Okay, I'm going to get off as me and get back on as myself.
Yeah, Jake, I logged completely off it and then back on and I was fine.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do. Okay, I'll do it again.
Hey, Vision Invention is here.
Good. That is.
I'll let him know that.
Yeah, let him know. He's not till 7:15.
Yeah. You go ahead and log in.
Hmm. Huh. Nor sees us. I don't. I still don't.
So Jake, once you log back in and you click on your channel,
Yeah, I've done that.
scroll down a little bit, you'll see two videos that say live. The one on the top that looks like the banner from the last one is the
Yeah.
one you want.
Really? Okay. Try it again. think you're right. Okay. I'm looking at myself, looking sideways. Thank you, Noor.
And do you want me to go ahead and promote Tamil?
Oh, they're here. No, I don't see Tamil.
Oh, he was. Oh no.
But-
That's not good. He was here. Yeah, he was here a second ago.
Okay, maybe they'll be back. Because all I see is Jerry Chow. He was one of our Chinese. Very good.
Well, it's exciting that we're going to finally get to share the winners of the
Yeah.
Teach Miro contest today.
Okay. Vishna is not here either. Okay. Well, we'll see who shows up.
Well, you might have to sing and dance.
Good. It is live. By the way, Noor seems to think we're on twice.
I don't know how it's possible.
Well, that's what he thinks.
There's more than one video from the event because we turned it off.
Okay.
So it might look like two videos on there.
Oh, no, he's not here yet. Let's see if he comes back. While we're talking and we're not saying anything bad, so we can have a conversation. I really like the idea with the flags. I thought that was really cute, and I was using it. And what was happening is I was using the old one that didn't have all the country flags, and people were complaining, "How come my country isn't on?" So what I'd like to have something that we do that shows all the countries involved, either the flags or.
So you haven't used the new document that's been up for 2 months?
What
or
new
3 months? The one that didn't have flags on it has been gone for that one's been gone for a long time after the first event.
I know, but I liked it.
But the content changed.
Well, a little bit.
A little bit. It has all the testimonials on it from those countries.
Oh, no. I'm using that.
What are you using that has flags on it?
A little banner. You made a little banner with the kids' pictures and the flags at the bottom. That's the one I was using. I just use it as a banner type of thing. The point is, I would like to have something that we have that has all the countries, either flags or their names in alphabetical order in little tiny print, something.
All right.
I think that's great.
I'll work on that.
Okay. I wonder what happens. Oh well. And by the way, if for any reason there's something wrong with the video that you're capturing, I could see that other people were making videos. So I made videos whenever I was on. I'm saving them. I know that Arturo was. I believe that Aaron was also. So
I did not. I just let the system do it.
That's fine. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And by the way, you can't make a separate video because you're the master. You know what I mean? I don't think you can. But anyway, we have other people. Should there be a problem, if you put the request, I think there will be lots of other people who are making videos.
Arturo is great. Not only does he spend time hosting, he spends a lot of time on YouTube.
Oh, he was the whole time. He was.
I don't think he sleeps either.
No. And in fact, it was, well, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. He finally logged off and said, "I'm going to go get something to eat." No, we have found a whole group of international people who have nothing else to do but help children.
I get to think of worse things.
Well, we'll just keep waiting. Somebody will show up. I want to tell you, I don't know if you were on when I made a few comments, but there were projects that some of these children had done that I have done exactly the same thing. But I did it in college and beyond college. And these are 10-year-olds doing the same thing. It's so depressing.
I did hear you say that, but there was one that I wanted to ask you about. Let me find it. You said this was somewhere around 6 o'clock yesterday, and I think I was trying to nap again. It said, these two young innovators speaking about things I don't understand is the most exciting part of my day. Look at this magic. What did you not understand?
That wasn't me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was Aaron. I was
That's
thinking,
Aaron.
there was something that stumped Jake.
No, that's Aaron. That's Aaron. That's her phrasing.
I'll have to ask her.
Yeah. What I was often doing was asking them questions just to sort of probe and find out what they actually knew. You know, sometimes you pick up a word and you don't know what it means, but I was always astonished when the students gave me a good answer. And I went, oh,
Yeah.
they do know what a logic gate is. Oh my goodness.
It's interesting to watch the kids from one event to another too. I mean, it's only a span of 3 months. Nearby was so much, even so much more mature in that 3-month period since we've seen him last.
Well, he went from 5 to 5.5. I mean, that's a big chunk of his life.
Yeah.
Actually, I think in the video, I think he said his 6th birthday is coming up. He said something about my birthday, but
And you know, I was a little bit sad that Carmine hadn't joined us yet. But guess who was on this big video reel that I played for the last 3 hours? Carmine.
This I believe is our.
That's not the same name.
No, but
you can email or write and ask him. I will ask on YouTube.
well, I'm going to promote him and see who he is.
He could just be a spectator.
No.
We'll have a talk.
Let's. Oh, I can't. I don't have any power. I'm not a co-host.
Do you want me to?
No, if you want me to do any work.
Oh, no, I meant, did you want me to promote them? But I'll turn you into a co-host. Give me a second. Well, it could be that our guest came on and we scared them away because we looked so informal. Or their internet broke.
Let's see who's here. Hello, Sora. Soria? Can you hear us? Hmm. Hello. You need to turn on your microphone. Nope, went away.
That's because you scared our guest away. You too could win a spot on the show.
Oh well.
So while we're sitting here, Jake, remind me of the 3 parts of the January water challenge, or not the January, the first quarter water challenge.
Well, I have the poster. Hold on a second.
Oh, let's show it.
This is the poster that somebody made. I don't remember who. Let me just share the screen.
Some exceptional graphic artist, I bet.
Some hack with a toothbrush, you know.
Mm-mm.
Here, you see it?
Problem identification. So the students will work together cross country on problem identification. And then the second session will be brainstorming and scamper. And then the third is the idea pitch. And did the team decide that it will be the same students together for each, or that's still up for debate?
You mean the same groups?
Same groups together, or would they?
I think that what we decided was that the groups would stay together, because the purpose was that they would know each other. They would start to form relationships, especially towards the end. So maybe in the beginning, January 30th.
I got him.
Great. I'll get rid of this. Hello. Vision Invention. Hello.
Hello, Tamil. If you are there, unmute your microphone, please. And turn on your video.
Hello. I just want to keep talking so that he can hear this, see if he can respond. You need to turn on your microphone. There's a little button at the bottom. It says mute and unmute. I hear sounds.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello.
we hear you.
It's good to hear you.
Good to hear you too. Could you just give us a few minutes? We are just preparing.
It's okay.
Yeah, I would like to mute my mic till then, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Oh, Vision Invention wasn't on until 7:15. I see.
But the other person isn't here, so this is perfect.
Yes.
We're in good shape. Once again, due to our own brilliance, we have lucked out, and it's perfect. You know, you're going to get blamed for the accidental failure, so you might as well take credit for the accidental success.
There you go.
anyway, as far as the water challenge, I believe that the plan is for the very first session, people would be doing things maybe as a group or as a large group. And that's what that, I can't remember the name of the sticky board program that Claire showed would come in and people could post up ideas. I don't know if you got a chance to play with that.
No, I
But-
saw you're not there.
Yeah, it's real easy to use, and you can post messages, you can post videos, you can post URLs, anything you want, and you can edit your own. You cannot edit somebody else's, so that's great. So I could put something up, and you can't change what I wrote. You can add your own, but you can't change what I wrote. And Claire, as the master of the program, obviously has editing ability of anything. But it looks like a great way of students from all over the world just getting on and, sharing ideas and putting things up. And I didn't have to create an account. I didn't have to log
Did
in.
it start with the word play?
No, I have it written down. I was on there. It started with a P. I remember that. But anyway, it seemed great. And Ting could use it. So it's usable in China. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, we can see you. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Very good to see you all. Hello, can you hear
Hello?
us?
Yes, we
Yes.
can hear you.
Well, welcome to the Global Innovation Field Trip. We
Thank you
appreciate
so much.
you coming to join us today. So when you are ready, I think that we have some
Yes, you're ready.
feedback. Are you guys?
Could
do
you
you
please
have?
give us just 2 minutes to open the presentation?
Yes, but we're hearing feedback from what we are saying.
Are you on YouTube
Okay.
also?
Okay, sure.
Okay. When you're ready to go.
Yes.
Intro-
Actually, I want to have a very short introduction. He's our innovator. He's presenting in our own language, and I'm translating it into English to you.
Okay, one question before you start. Do
Yes,
you
sure,
have
please.
YouTube playing?
Not yet. Actually, we are working
Okay.
on that.
No. That's okay. We hear feedback. And so we thought maybe you had YouTube playing there.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can start whenever you're ready.
Okay, sure. Okay. Surya comes up.
زما نوم زه محمد بلال افضلي یم د افغانستان د کابل ولایت د بغلان ولسوالۍ اوسیدونکی یم او په لسه د عبدالرحمن شهید کې برحاله ښوونکی یم.
Okay, in the name of Allah, my name is Muhammad Bilal Afzali. I'm from Pagman district of Kabul, Afghanistan, and currently I'm teacher in Abdullah Jani Shahid High School in Kabul, Afghanistan.
د اوزون د لایې د ترمیم کوونکي یا هستوګنځي هوا فلترول یې جوړوي.
Ozone layer modifier or residential air filter.
فلتر فواید د اقلیم د پاک ساتلو د اوزون د لایې د بیرته ترمیم کولو په موخه هڅه مې وکړه ترڅو داسې یو وسیله یا ماشین جوړ کړم چې دود د اوبو په واسطه وکولای شي چې تصفیه کړي او دود په داسې ډول باندې تصفیه کړي چې د هغه مضره مواد ټول ترې نه ایسته کړي او له هغه دود نه بیرته استفاده وشي.
Okay, advantages of filter. In an effort to keep the climate clean and to restore the ozone layer, I'm working to develop a device or machine that can be used to completely purify water in a way that completely eliminates harmful substances. I have developed it to be attached to each car to eliminate the sound and smoke of the car.
مسئله کلینر هوا د جزئیاتو لرې کول د بویونو لرې کول د هوا جریان ساتل.
Residence issues. The first one is clean air. The second one is removal of details. The third one is removing odors. The fourth one is maintain hair flow. And the fourth one is customer change filter.
تطبیق برخی اصول. در اول تطبیق داخلی اثر، مداخله براخه کول د الکترومغناطیک جذابیت.
Principles of air purification section. The first one is standing or rising, implementation, interference, expansion, electronic attractiveness or electric chemical attractiveness, and the last one is electronic rainfall.
استوګنې هوایي فلټر معیار اشیاء د اړتیاوو درې لومړني سیستمونه لري د ټول کور وینټیلیشن، ځایي اخراج او د سرچینې کنټرول وینټیلیشن یا غوره لږ تر لږه فلټریشن څخه د لږ تر لږه موثریت راپور ورکولو ارزښت.
Residential air filter standard ASHREA 62.2. It has three basic set of requirements: the whole house violation, local expansion and resource control violation, MERV6 at least filtration, MERV equals to ASHRAE, and minimum efficiency reporting value from 99 52.5.
استوګنې هوایي فلټر معیار تعریف د مانور وړ د داخلي کیفیت هواج په مقابل کې د پاموړ اکثریت اشغالګر د بوی او حسي خارښت په اړه نارضایتي څرګندوي او په دې کچه کې احتمال شتون لري چې د روغتیا خطر وپېژني.
Residential air filter standard definition: acceptable indoor air quality. The vast majority of occupiers are dissatisfied with the small and intersection and are unlikely to pose the health and risk.
مشخصات او ګټې دود هغه مضره پدیده ده چې حتی د لایې اوزون ته ضرر رسول همداسې د انسان صحت ته، نو دا فلټر د دې وړتیا لري چې دود په کلي توګه د اوبو په واسطه تصفیه کړي او هغه کوم حرارت چې له دود څخه لاسته راځي له هغه څخه هم بیرته استفاده وشي کولی.
Characteristics and advantages. Smoke is a harmful phenomenon that has even harmed ozone as well as human health. So this filter has the ability to completely purify the smoke with water and also reuse the health generation by the smoke.
د ګاز لرونکي ککړتیا لرې کولو اصول میتودونه: فزیکي شقاق، فعال کاربنونه، کیمیاوي کیمستریشن، په کیمیاوي توګه فعاله شوي کاربنونه، درملنه، د پوتاشیم پر منګنیټ ناپاکه رسنۍ.
Gas pollution removal principle methods. First one is physical, derivation of activated carbons. The second one is chemical, chemisorption, and the third one is chemical activated carbons treatment. Potassium permanganate import approach.
اصولي میتودونه: جذب هغه پروسه چې له هغې یو شمېر جذب کېږي او د بل سطحې ته ساتل کېږي. دا یوه سطحي پدیده ده. ظرفیت د ذرې د اندازې څخه خپلواک دی. د مشخصاتو نرخ د ذرې اندازې سره تناسب دی.
Method principle. Absorption is the process in which something is absorbed and kept for another surface. It's a superficial phenomenon. Capacity is not dependent to the amount of particle. Features rates are proportional to the amount of particle. Conclusion.
معاش د معلومې معاش مو د وظیفه میکردم و د معاش است که ما کوله شد دانشان مجبور کردم او د اولاد نفقه است که ماشان خود معاش را کم کرده او کوشش میکرد که خود اختراگان رو زیاد مصرف او هغه معاش چې د معاش وزارت سور پیدا هغه کفایت نکوي د مو د کور د نفقه لپاره مو کوشش کوم چې لمغه معاش است که هم زکام کوم د اولاد د نفقه په واس باندې د هغه اختراګانو باندې خپل کار کوم.
In conclusion, I would like to say that it has been 8 years that I have been working on my innovations, on very less financials that I had, and also even I spend my children's alimony on my inventions and also use many basic tools such as wood and children toys to make or improve my innovations. And also as I'm a school teacher and my salary is $7,600, which is equivalent to $100 and it's very less to improve my innovation and also give to my family or my children's also. And also out of this salary, I have to spend most of this to my household expenses. And also my salary is not sufficient to buy the at least those materials which I need for my innovations and all. And also I will keep up hard, and I will try my best. I will work on my innovation and all. Even I have less money, I don't have any property or anything to sell and spend on my innovations, but still I will never give up. I will work on my innovations, and I'm looking forward to your support and cooperation. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. That was wonderful.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your attention.
I am a chemical engineer, and so I understand all the pollution issues that he was talking about.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you translate that?
میگم من هم یک کیمیکال انجینیر هستم و بسیار خوش شدم و چیزایی رو که شما گفتین من تمامش فهمیدم و خیلی عالی بود. Thank you so much, sir.
Please tell him that I am very impressed with what he is doing.
Even we have the picture of his invention. If you'd like to see,
Yes.
we'll share with you. Okay, I'll see on this PC only. If you can see, this is the machine that he is working on. Can you hear me?
It's, oh, now we can see it. It's coming into focus. Yes, yes. Yes, I definitely see it now.
Yeah, this is the machine that he's working on. Hair filter machine.
Wow, that is very, very impressive.
And also, sir, I would like to say I had done this machine with very basic tools that I didn't have any time to work on that. Then I used simple things like wood, as I mentioned in my presentation, from wood and children toys that I had done this machine.
That is very good. You do not need expensive, fancy equipment to do great inventions.
Yeah, no, sir, because we don't have.
But I want to make sure he understands. This is very important that he understands.
Yeah, sure, I'll translate. میگم من میفهمم که شما از چیزای بیسیک خیلی استفاده کردین، یعنی امکانات چیزای پیشرفته رو هنوز در دسترس نداشتین که شما اینقدر رسیدین ماشین استفاده کردین. Yes, sir, he's saying I have done this machine with very basic tools.
But the reason I've asked you to translate what I've said is because I am very impressed with what he has done and with his heart, that he is working so hard on this. And I want to make sure that he knows that other people appreciate what he is doing.
Thank you, sir. میگم من میفهمم که تو از اون قلبی کار انجام دادی و با چیزایی که خود گفتی بخی چیزای ابتدایی، یعنی ماشین جور کردی و ایره مطمئن باش که مردم یک قدردانی میکنن. Thank you so much, sir. And also he's working on another projects for the future. I can mention for the rejection of minus repair he's working, and also another machine is for stroke treatment by magnetism. This is the two important machines that he's working in the future.
Can he explain the one about magnetism? I would love to know more.
He want to do treatment of stroke by the magnetism, and he had done the models and all the primary models.
Very good, very, very good. It's very good.
Thank you.
I am very impressed with what he is doing. It's very good.
خیلی خوشحال هستم با چیزی که شما انجام میدید. من خیلی هیجانی هستم. Sir, ma'am, if any question you'll have.
I am not a chemical engineer, nor do I pretend to be one on TV. So this is so far out of my league to ask a question, but thank you very much for asking. I have to leave
Thank you
these
so
questions.
much, ma'am, for your attention.
These
Thank
questions are for Jake.
you. Sure.
One of the things I have done is I have studied the lives of great inventors around the world, and they are often like this. It's a single person with an idea in their head, and they just keep working and working and working until they get it to right.
Yes, sir. Even as he mentioned, his salary is 7,600, and 7,600 is nothing in Afghanistan. You have to buy some household expenses for your family. Even he has family, he's supporting his family. So invention and innovation, as you know, it needs a very big money or very big tools that he have to use. So it's very hard for him.
Yes, but the most important thing that he has is not his tools, but his brain.
Yes, sure.
Please tell him. I want to make sure he understands that he is not alone, that other people admire what he is doing.
Yeah. میگم مهمترین چیزی که مثلا تو دسترس داری پیسه نیست مثلا فکرت است تو از فکرت استفاده میکنی یعنی هنوزم شوقش داری که کار انجام میدی طول خیلی مهم نیست یعنی
کار کردم از کار میکنم مطلب کار خود پیش میبرم.
Yes, sir. And now, sir, he would like to be supported by other countries or by your program to be a good engineer in the future and make such as this machine and other more important machines in the future.
So our organization does not support anybody. We do not do that. But this video is being seen by people all over the world. And we will also put it up on the internet when we are done. So more people than just today will watch it. Why don't you translate that?
Yeah, okay, sir. That's good.
Okay, but no, I want him to know.
Okay. میگم شرکت ما یا می ارگانیزیشن ما کس سپورت نمیکنه ولی کاری که میکنیم یک خلال شد ما ویدیو شما را مثلا در میدیا میمانیم نشر میکنیم اما مردم میبینن باز اونا مردم هستن که یک تصمیم بگیرن چیزی میکنن.
Okay, so if anyone would like to support and help, okay, first of all, they can contact us at globalinnovationfieldtrip.org and we will give them your contact information.
Okay, very good, sir. Thank you.
Tell him that.
بیشتر اون قسمت که گفتم میگم ما کاری که میکنیم این ویدیو رو مثلا پست میکنیم در میدیا باز اون مردم هستن که شماره ما رو میگیرن بر ما زنگ میزنن باز اگه اونا چیز کمک بخواین بر ما میگن باز ما از طریق شما رو آگاه میسازیم.
And we are also going to put his beautiful logo that's behind him. We are putting that on our website.
Yes, sir. Our organization name is Vision Invention. As you can see, the logo is also behind.
It's very well done. It's beautiful. It's very well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And we will put that on our website. And then once again, if people want to support and help in some way, they can contact you.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
And this video segment will be put up on YouTube and people can watch it days, weeks, months in the future.
Okay, that's great.
Please tell him that.
میگه ویدیو چیزایتان ما در یوتیوب میمانیم و درباره لوگو هم که گفت میگه خیلی لوگوی زیباست چی است یعنی ما قسم صفت کردن و پست میکنیم می گپ زدن چیزای ما ویدیوی ما رو در یوتیوب مردم میبینن باز مردم اگه خواستن کمک میکنن از طریق خبر میشین
کوشش کنیم که نشریه از ویدیو کوشش کنیم که مردم پیدا شد که سپورت شد
اینا پست میکنن. Okay, sir, very good. Thank you.
Okay. I know what he is doing is hard and I know it is expensive, but someday he will become famous.
Yes sir, I'm sure. میگه یک روز تو مشهور خواهد شدی با این کارت. خیلی کوشش میکنی. He's saying thank you sir.
And more importantly, he is an example to inventors all around the world.
Yes sir, of course. میگه تو یک مثال از اینونتور هستی در کل جهان از طرف افغانستان یعنی منظورش بود.
که من شکست قبول نمیکنم با وجود از اینکه امکانات هم ندارم و اختراعات خودم جیران.
And so also he's saying that I don't have any tools or any budget to do my machines or to invent more machines, but still I'm trying to work hard to create more machines such as these machines.
Yes, that is very, very good. And I am very proud to have met him. And I wish I were there because I would shake his hand, but I can't do that now.
I hope to see you all again in the future, sir.
Well,
Maybe we'll meet one day.
we are giving more gift programs in the future. There'll be one in January, there'll be one in April, and he is certainly welcome to come back and talk more about his inventions and what he is doing.
Yes, sir, sure. میگه داینده ما چی هست مثلا اقسم پروگرام ها رو ما ایجاد میکنیم که به مردم مثلا کسایی که اینونشن میکنن یا نوآوری چیزا میکنن مثلا برای اونا در پروگرام ها مثلا یگان توفه چیزی میتیم یعنی اونا رو تشویق میکنیم به خاطر همین نوآوری چیزایشان.
اختراعات دیگه ممکن است که یا علاقه‌مندی از این داشته باشیم ما میتونیم که همراهشون نمایش بدیم داینده.
Okay. And also say in the future as he's working on now machines I told you about the stork treatment by magnetism and also Minspare. He's saying I would like to work on them and I would like my machines or my works to be introduced to the world.
Well, this is the place to do it. That's why we are here, to introduce inventors like him to the world.
Yes, sir. Thank you. میگم ما به می خاطر هستیم که شما رو بر جهانیان معرفی کنیم یعنی کارتان رو به مردم برای مردم بکشانیم که نقسم مثلا اینونتورام هستن در جهان. Thank you, sir.
One more thing. If you study inventors and how the world has changed, it is not the big companies and the governments who make the great inventions. It is individual inventors and people like him who change the world.
Yes, of course, sir. Yes. میگه اینا مثلا گروه هایی نیستن یا کسای مشخص نیستن که دنیا رو تغییر میده می فقط اینونتورا مثلا شخص مثل تو یا شخص کس دیگه که یک اینونشن میکنه همیناست که دنیا رو تغییر میدن. Yes, sir. And he's saying also I'm trying to do such works that nobody has done it in the world.
Yes, very good. Very, very impressed. Thank you very much for sharing this with us. This was very...
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for your attention. Thank you very much.
Great.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Yeah,
good luck. Good luck in everything that you do.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Bye.
Bye-bye.
شخص مقدم میشه.
Great.
And Walter is here, but in case there's somebody who's tuning in specifically for Walter, I don't think we want to bring him on too early. So I let him know that.
Okay, great.
Like a couple of videos before his time.
Okay. Well, we can do that. That was excellent.
And while you do that, I'm going to go get some more water and I'll be right back.
Well, I'm going to show, so yeah, you go and I'll just talk to the audience for a minute. So let me just explain what I'm going to show. We have another organization we're involved with, and it's called inventfuture.global, and they are running a number of really interesting programs. And by the way, all of these involve countries around the world. This summer, they ran a very interesting program with students, and it was 4 weeks, and the students actually worked on problems. And let me just show this video. Let's see if we can get this to go. This is the ending video. We are so excited about watching what you've been doing, and we are looking forward to this, and this is going to be a wonderful event, and we are very, very happy to be part of this and to listen to you.
Why did I choose bike? Because I like this invention, because I love to cycling.
My favorite invention is the car because it helps me to get to my family who live far away.
I like this invention because this invention changed many people's lives.
My favorite invention is iPad. My favorite invention is Lego. I love electronic device because it helps people so much by communicating and much stuff.
So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. And welcome to Invention Convention.
My objectives of this project are using sound technology to stop bullying, to detect bullying cases as efficiently as possible, and to target kids who bully others.
And here, the map button shows all the levels of the game. And this section, I want to mention that has a new feature that allows the user to browse through DIY craft tutorials and even share their own.
And here, I've got some problems I want to read out and how I solve them. The first is my invention.
We need people like you to solve problems. And there are all kinds of issues and problems and things that need to be made better. And that's what we need people to do. The cell phone cannot solve a problem. Only you can do that. And so what you have learned in this summer challenge was different activities in solving a problem, thinking of a solution, building something, and then giving a presentation, talking to people, explaining what you have done. So you may think that this is the end of the summer challenge, and you may think that you're done with the activities and the things that you have learned here, but you are not done. This is just the beginning, because you are going to spend the rest of your life and the rest of your career doing exactly what you have done this summer.
To the best minds, to the most creative. Cheers!
Cheers. Cheers. And here's to many more.
Cheers.
Bye.
Okay, that is what was, but now this is what's coming. So what we've got coming up is another challenge. This is going to be called the Water Challenge. and it is addressing the sustainability development goals by the UN. And we're dealing with drinking water. And it'll be 3 Saturdays, January 3rd, February 27th, March 20th. And students from around the world will be working on these issues and developing ideas for solving issues dealing with drinking water. And any student from, I think, kindergarten up through 12th, kindergarten through 12th grade is welcome to join us. So please go to the website and you can go to inventfuture.global, or you can go to innovationworldfieldtrip.org and sign up, and we will send you more information, and you can be part of the water challenge that starts next year. So just wanted to bring that up. It's coming up. And Julie, we also have another gift program in January 16 and 17, right? And
yes, we do.
We don't have a flyer about that, but we will shortly.
We will next week.
We will have a flyer, and we will be sending that out to everybody. Okay.
Yes.
And I think our next guest is on board. This is exciting.
He is. Welcome, Walter. I can't hear you yet. I think you're muted.
Yes, you have to unmute yourself. No, it may be on the Zoom. There you
How
go.
about now?
Now we hear you.
The magic of technology.
Walter, we've been having problems all the time. You never have to be embarrassed around
Yes,
us.
but Walter has no excuse because he's a podcaster, a real podcaster, not like us, Jake. But let me tell you, I met Walter at the Florida Invention Convention 2 years ago. I think it was.
I think that's about right.
And he actually had Tracy Zualaga and I on for our very, very first ever podcast about Innovation World. So he actually is our voice of our intro and outro for the Innovation World Series podcast as well. So he's the guy I was telling you had this great voice. Remember that, Jake? It's Walter. But Walter does a lot more than just podcasting. And I think he's here to talk to us today about some of the other stuff he does. So Walter, so that we get a good video clip, what I'd like to do is have you introduce yourself and your program, where you are, and then we can go ahead and you can start filling us in.
All right. And will I be able to share my screen?
Of course. Assuming I've turned that ability on, and I think I have.
Let's see here. Make this bigger. Yep. Oh, there it is. The nice screen, share screen button. All righty. Well, like I said, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am Walter Matthews. I live here in actually St. Petersburg, Florida, which is located in the Tampa Bay area. And I am currently working on an aviation vocational technical high school. Now, I accidentally got into the world of entrepreneurship about 5 years ago or so, and it's been an up and down journey to learning what business model is going to work for me, and it is still an ongoing journey, So I continue to refine and hone what I'm going to do. But right now, I'm actually working with a team. And we're committed to creating this vocational technical high school in the Tampa Bay area. So let me move on. And oh, by the way, this is in the dream phase. So we haven't actually started the school yet. No money's been spent, but we're working towards it.
We accept any level of innovation on this program. So it's wonderful. In fact, sometimes it's even better to get something at the dream stage because then you can watch it as it grows. So each gift you can come back and share where you are.
I love it. I love it. So here in the US, I'm not sure about the rest of the world, but here in the US, we do have challenges. I put the word problems on the screen, but challenges is probably another good word, where we don't have enough students entering the STEM related world. And that is why organizations like the one hosting this virtual field trip exist. It's because we want to all work together to encourage kids to get involved with STEM fields. And then, of course, many times when people think of STEM, they think it's only for guys, boys, men, but it's not. It's for everybody. And we're also working to get girls involved as well. And why are we doing that? Well, STEM's never going away. It's been there since the beginning, and it's going to be there long after any of us are here. The jobs will be there. It's never going to go away. All right. Make sure I covered everything. So as I've learned about this problem, I'm trying to figure out where in this problem can I help. I have an aviation background. I'm a private pilot, and I have a love just for the industry in general. Oops. We had a problem until COVID with the aviation being undermanned, and they had a lot of projections to where they're just not going to have enough pilots. They're just not going to have enough maintenance workers. And this has a ripple effect across the board, all the way down to the small communities that they already have limited airline service, but with the whole industry being undermanned, they would have even less service. And it's just a problem that I saw that I could potentially step in and help with. However, COVID had other issues for me, other plans for me, and right now, the actual situation of being undermanned is actually not a problem at the moment, because the airlines have been hit with less travelers, less demand for their services. However, we do anticipate, I've heard 2021, 2022, and it depends on who you talk to, maybe a little bit later, that the industry is going to eventually recover. So while there is no problem now, the problem went away temporarily, we can see in the future that there will be a problem. So one of the problems with the aviation industry is I don't care where you are in the world, it is cost prohibitive to get flight lessons. Here in the US, I mean, it's about approximately $200 an hour, and that means renting the aircraft and renting the instructor as well. And then, oh, by the way, if you want to continue to a level where you're going to get paid to do it, you got to at least get a commercial rating. And that's anywhere between $80,000 to $200,000, depending on where you go. And stack on top of that, 1,500 hours is what the Federal Aviation Administration requires before you can qualify to fly for the airlines. So you estimate 1,500 hours. I wouldn't say estimate it by 200, but yeah, that's just for this presentation's sake, you can do that. It's still a high number, whatever it is, and most people don't have it. I don't have it. So it's very cost prohibitive just to get into the world of aviation. And my understanding of talking to people from around the world is that it's even more cost prohibitive around the world. So how many pilots do you guys know personally? Not many people know. Not many people have a relationship with somebody in their life that is a pilot. There's not that many pilots. So me and my friends, we have come up with a solution. It's a high school to flight school program. This is nothing new, but this one is focused in the Tampa Bay area, and it would be new to the Tampa Bay area. So Tampa Bay do have high school aviation programs, but what we're looking to do is a vocational technical school. And this is a little bit different than the traditional, go to high school in the US and then go to a 4-year university, 2 or 4-year university. What we want to create is a vocational technical school. So somebody can go straight through high school, and that's ages of approximately 14 to 18 years old. By the time they're 18 years old, they have certificates to either be a a maintenance worker, a pilot, or a drone operator. And they can go right to work and be employed almost immediately. And this is actually designed for people who aren't looking to go the traditional, or what we consider the traditional route to a post-high school academic career, if you will. Regular colleges just aren't for everybody, and we want to offer a path or pathways that are going to provide people other opportunities to. They're going to get an education, so we want to provide other pathways for people to get another way to get their education that's going to help them progress within their lives. And this is one way we feel we can do it. And oh, by the way, this country actually used to have a lot of VOTEC programs, and for some reason we've gotten away from it over the years. But I think through programs like this, you'll start to see a turn and a return to bring in some balance within our academic ecosystem here in the United States. And VOTEC schools are a great way to do that. So yes, I'm focusing primarily on Tampa Bay just because that's where I live and this is where we're starting. We do have a great aviation community here. The industry in our state alone is, those are big numbers. Anything in the trillions, anything in the billions. I don't know about you, I don't have any of that money. So those are big numbers. We want our students to be able to tap into that. These are opportunities for our students in the future, great job opportunities. And oh, by the way, as the technology improves, I think we can all see it with programs like who's that guy on the West Coast, Elon Musk and his little SpaceX program, his SpaceX program. We all can see it. The demand for aviation-based transportation services is not going away anytime soon, anytime ever. So my goal is to do what I can in where I live to really affect getting kids into the aviation industry, which it's all about STEM. And science, technology, engineering, and math. Come on. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. So this presentation is a little bit more, it's kind of a business presentation, but I think it fits in, all your inventions that you guys are coming up with around the world. Eventually, for many of you, your goal is to actually present it in a business format. So maybe eventually one day somebody might invest in what you're inventing, and some of the headers in the format of this presentation are pretty similar. I took out some of the financial stuff, but this is a good place for you to start. And so our customer profiles, of course, the way we see it here locally is the schools, because they want to educate the students and give them the best path to the future. But they're also concerned about the local, excuse me, the local Tampa Bay area community, just like your local politicians are concerned about your school systems. The same thing here, where we want to get students into our community, grow our community, and have a great, strong business ecosystem. And that starts with the education of your population. Then, of course, parents are parents. They want the best for their kids. They want their kids to be able to stand on their shoulders and take their families to another level. And I don't think that's different anywhere around. It's the same everywhere around the world. And then, of course, the aviation industry, right now, they don't need workers just because of the temporary problem, we'll call it, with COVID. However, in the future, the aviation industry is going to continue to grow, and it's going to continue to have a need for more workers. So why it's not a problem now, eventually it's going to become a problem. For us here in this area, in Florida, in the United States, specifically in the Tampa Bay area, we're looking for high school students, and like I said, approximately the ages of 14 years old to 18 years old. We're looking for kids they don't know exactly what they want, but they know they're somewhat interested in learning more about the aviation industry. They're either interested in flying or fixing manned or unmanned aircraft, and then of course it's a VOTEC school. Some of them won't even know what they want. Who really knows what? I'm almost 50. I don't know what I want. So that's who we're looking to help with this vocational technical school. This program, this school, we already talked a little bit about the community. It's gonna help our community here locally by helping us provide a cost-effective alternative, because it's going to be free to our students. It's going to provide a direct path into a career into the aviation industry, and and you're going to be putting skilled workers into the industry of what was the shortage. It will become a shortage again in the future. There's no doubt in my mind, because you don't have the input of students right now, and eventually we're gonna figure out how to overcome COVID. There's no doubt in my mind about that. And when we do that, eventually the economy is going to improve, and the demand for the transportation services, the aviation services, is going to increase. And oh, by the way, technology is improving anyway, so the demand for these kind of services will continue to increase, and you're going to need the workers. We don't have the workers right now. And so it all starts with education, and that's what I am looking to do with my small team of friends. That is all I got, and it's as simple as that. If you ever want to keep up with me, you have my email right here, and then I do have a Facebook page for my aviation services business that is in the process of being started, and that will be a great way for you to keep up with what's happening as I continue to build upon this dream.
So
that's what I got.
Thank you, Walter. I know we don't have a lot of time left, but I did have a couple questions I wanted to ask you. So how would this model help somebody to be able to afford becoming an actual operating pilot? Is it because during the high school work, they're actually starting to accumulate those hours, so therefore they're not paying for it outside of school?
Exactly. So currently we have aviation programs in the state of Florida that you can at least get your ground school and the ground knowledge paid for. And that's not a big chunk of the cost, but what we're going to work on is bridging that with grants and other initiatives that will help fund the actual flight training.
And how about the certification portion? How do you make that more attainable, or can you?
Now, so we're going to have different certifications, but I mean, kids are like sponges at that age. There's no problems with them. They're going to learn the information. So they will get the certificates, but let's take, for example, the pilot certificate, the commercial pilot certificates. They officially can't become a commercial pilot until their 18th birthday. However, there's nothing that says that they cannot have the knowledge. They can't train. There's nothing that says that. They could have all the training done up until that point, and like on their 18th birthday, they can go apply, take the tests. Actually, they can have the written test done. I don't think you have to be 18. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure you don't have to be 18 to take the written test. You do have to be 18 to take the actual flight, oral and practical flight exam. And so they can have all the training done. We can do that through the school. And it's the same with the maintenance program as well. I mean, there's so much they can learn about the maintenance of aircraft. And we got actually quite a few maintenance companies around here that we could partner with. And that's part of what we're working to do.
I know you said that this is not unique, but we have a lot of vocational schools in Ohio, and I've never heard of this type of vocational school in the ones that we have locally. So I think it sounds pretty unique to me, and I appreciate you doing this or planning to do this for students. What is it you need and your group of friends needs?
I need $4.5 million.
Me too.
Right now we're bringing the pieces together, and there's a lot of things happening that I can't talk about at the moment, but what we really will need is we're going to need help with the political will aspect of this, if you will. Right now I'm trying to bring together 4 surrounding communities or counties, if you will, and trying to bring them together is going to require a lot of relationship building. And I think once that happens, and once everybody sees this is this is way beyond just each individual county. I mean, we can help there's hundreds of thousands of kids here in the Tampa Bay area, and it goes beyond aviation. Once you get that kind of collaboration going in one program, I mean, the sky's the limit for this area.
There you go.
Very exciting, Walter. Very, very exciting. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
I hope to get on an airplane again someday.
And do come back and join us for another gift when you have an update. We'd love to hear it.
Will do. I look forward to seeing you guys in the new year.
And for anybody out there that didn't catch Walter's email address, feel free to write to Global Innovation Field Trip at gmail.com, and we'll be happy to connect you with him virtually. Thanks a lot, Walter.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
You too.
Okay, here is our next presenter. Can you turn on your mic and your video so we can actually see and hear you, please? Ah, here we go. Excellent.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. So here's what we want to do. Welcome, first of all, welcome. Can you introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about who you are, and then just begin your presentation.
Okay, thanks for Mr. Jack and Julie. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Hello. Hello. Hi. We are from Edutania. Yes, we are from Edutania.
We can hear you. Keep going.
Okay, we are Edutania. We came from Yogyakarta and based on Indonesia, of course. And I am Benedictus. Yes. We are team. My name is Dias Adityo, and this is my partner, Benedictus Febrianto. Okay, that's our introduction in this presentation.
Yeah.
Okay.
We see your presentation.
Okay. We start the presentation. Okay. We made a project or product. The name I Can Speak. What is I Can Speak? Okay, I Can Speak. This project helps the student with low vision to recognize four alphabet more easily. And the second, this media can help the student with low vision to identify vowel alphabet for the basic use before the next step. Next step, we mean like read and write. We know that vowel alphabet more easily said for the beginner. And the last, this project can also be used as an exercise to stimulate their sensoric and audio ability. Okay, now I will explain why we made this media, because it's same like as our real support for education and literacy, especially for children. Why we make I Can Speak? First, based on our experience, when I accompany the student or the community or the pupil and the school, so we decided make this media. And the second, based on the case of COVID-19 in Indonesia, we know that in Indonesia, the graphic every day increase. So the government have a decision to make a study from home. So we think that I Can Speak is a good media to parents to help the children or the kid to recognize the alphabet. And the last, this project aims to collaborate two method systems in education, which are STEAM and Montessori. Now, the next page on the next uh, presentation will be presented by my partner, Mr. Febri. That's your turn, man.
Okay.
Go on.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now I will present about how the process about the media. This is my media product. I can speak. I will explain about the process of the using the I can speak. When the children hand touch the alphabet button, and after that, the sensor will read, touch, and identify the type of alphabet. The phone and the sensor will send the signal to the speaker so that I can process the sound. So I play the video simulation, the I can speak. Okay, this is the simulation I can speak. And then the last, the benefit, this product, one, this product in the create in 3D form. So the children will be more interested. And second, beside I can speak is also easy to use. The benefit 3, this product long listening. And for the cheap, this product we can use in school or home. The benefit 6, I can speak can indoor and outdoor. And the last, in the product we have 3 types of identification, and they are automatic education, correction, and texture. Okay, this is the present about I can speak this product, and I'm Benedictus Sebrianto.
And I'm Dias Aditya. Thanks for the opportunity given to us. Thanks for the attention and see you next time. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Wait, don't go away yet. Wait.
Yes.
That was very interesting. I have a question.
Okay.
Okay. This is a very interesting plan. Very good plan. Okay. What was the biggest problem you had in putting together this program?
Okay. I will explain what a challenge of the project. This project challenge because we have to collaborate IT and the hard material in Indonesia, especially in Jogja. We still difficult to find a sensor and another component. That's our challenge to make I can speak, sir.
Have you found what you needed? Or are you still
Yes.
Where you have?
We find in a online store and we make it this product.
Good, very good.
Thank you.
Very good. We were very impressed with what you have. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay. Julie, our next presenter is here, and we might as well just move ahead. We're only a minute or two early. They have 2 different sign-ons. So I'm going to sign them both on, and we'll see how well this works.
I loved how those presenters presented together that way.
Trading off. Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can. Now, you have another thing. I'm going to move that back to attendee just to get rid of it.
I did see a note that somebody else wanted to be in the presentation because they were going to play a video.
Oh, really? No.
It says...
Yes, Sir Prateek will play a video at my side because low internet
Okay.
connection, it's just lagging a little bit.
I will move him up.
So now may I start the presentation?
No, wait 1 second. Wait till Prateek gets on. I want to make sure everything is ready. So here's the story. What we'd like you to do before you start your presentation, we'd like you to introduce yourself. So just say your name, where you live, how old you are, what school you might be going to, and then start your presentation.
Yes.
Okay.
So, namaste. My name is Divyani Bansal, and I'm from the country whose Prime Minister is Narendra Modi and the father of nation is Mahatma Gandhi. So, well, I am from New Delhi, India. I'm studying in Bluebell School International, class 60. And I have invented 2 bots. One is Stack Maker and one push bot, and also one app, the Personal Security Guard. So let me share my screen and show. So here's the first slide. As you can see, I participated in the IRC School League National Season 10. I'm going to give a presentation. I made 2 bots, as I said, and my bot 1 name was Trump 1, and my bot 2 name was Modi 1, and my app's name was Personal Security Guard. Also, my application was published on Google Play Store. So this was my team, the mechanical experts. Me on my front, on my right side, here's my friend Viransh, and on my left side, here's my friend Hemant. And do you know Viransh is watching me presenting live on YouTube? So according to me, IRC means that foster a passion for science and technology, also to master teamwork and collaboration, and obviously receive exposure to the world of robotics. Now, IRC has helped us grow by what? Think outside the box for robust and practical solutions and many more. My team name insignificant matters for me, and this matters by as masters in mechanical art, like being pros in mechanical bent of mind. Also, my team members played an important role, like I was the creator of bot 2 and operator. My friend Viransh was the operator of bot 1 and he helped in making 1. And my friend Hemant was making a video and also helped in making bot 1. Now I would like to share some robot details. Like this was my mechanical design of bot 1. And do you know it weighed just about 854 grams. We designed it in a way that it can carry 2 blocks at a time. As you can see where it's mentioned 2, it is a castor oil, and we oiled it, used some tips and tricks and oiled it for fast removing of it. Then we placed, as you can see, the marked as 3rd, we placed a motor such a way that it can carry 2 blocks at a time. And where it's marked as 1, we used it for pushing. Now, the mechanical design of bot 2, which was named Modi 1. It weighed about 928 grams, having an advanced brain and 3 motors. Isn't that amazing? It can also lift objects up to 21.5 centimeter wide, which weighs up to 280 grams. And we designed this bot in a way that it can carry 3 blocks at a time. These were some pics when we were doing the durability testing. This is a Trump 1 and Modi 1. Then, as you can see, some packets of cornetos and a pencil box for durability testing. Now, there was some winning strategy which we used for this competition. In this competition, we had a time limit for 3 minutes, so we thought of working parallelly. The task of bot 1 was to go and drag the blue and the black blocks and pass them over the crate. And the
the task of bot 2 was to drag all these 5 blocks to the stack area and make a stack. These were the tips and tricks used, like tying rubber bands, oiling wheels, and using hot glue gun. Now let's talk about the community impact. Well, in our community, we were appreciated by our neighbors and seen as a role model for kids. Also, in the juniors level, though we did not qualify for the international level, but we were happy to participate for the national levels. And these are the pics when we passed the junior level and came in the 3rd position. We also was seen in the virtual world. And I'll be showing as Avishkar. So I'll be showing in the virtual world, our pics were posted on the Facebook. As you can see, this was when we were receiving medals. We came 3rd. This was when we were practicing for the virtual worlds and PPTs and presentations. And even that was...
Divani, please share your correct screen. You have to share the screen of your Facebook page.
Sir, I shared that.
No, we can only see your PPT as of now.
Sir, but I have not paused the share and it's still that. Wait, let me stop sharing again. I'll just do stop and share and do it again. Share. Sir, now are you able to see my screen?
Yes, it's visible.
Yes. So, sir, these were some pics when we were receiving medals, and it was such a proud moment for all of us. And these are the pics while we were practicing. We did so much trial and error, and this board is just made of mechanisms, no coding. There's a whole gear system behind these 2 bars. So that was a surprise for us when the Avishkar team came and thought of an interactive session with all of us. So this was me questioning and answering her questions. So let's see a short video on it.
You're participating in which competition tomorrow?
RC League C. Are you able to hear it?
Hey, that's wonderful. How are you feeling? Would you like to talk about it?
Yes, sure. So, it's been 2 years since I joined robotics, and I was it was well going. But then I started to think I wanted to join this RC League, but I could not. But now I've come in 5th and I have joined. I'm feeling very good that even I have competed for the nationals, which is going to held on Sunday for 15th of November.
December.
That's okay. So I'm feeling very good, and obviously God is with me always. I don't think whether we win or not, but the thing is whether we participated and enjoyed it.
Of course, totally agree with you. So the journey is what matters and not the result.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
So
now I'll share my PPT, and this was really surprising for all of us is my picture in the front gate of Tyagraj Stadium, which is a most appreciated stadium in Delhi. My picture was on the banner, so I clicked the picture through that. And also, this is the picture of the certificate which we achieved in the junior level. And as I said, we came 3rd. Now I'll request Sir Prateek to share the video when we were practicing at home with the 2 bots.
All right, thank you, Divyani. I'll share the video. I hope the video is visible.
As you can see, we were working parallelly. I was taking those golden and the orange blocks, and this bot was taking 2 blocks at a time, as I think you can see it. Then there's a crossover gate there. I put the 2 blocks in the stack area. My friend is passing them through the bridge. Use some shortcut, as that was said that your robot cannot go out of the red lines, the area which was mentioned, and it is said that your one part of the robot should be there on the arena. So we use some shortcuts. Now he is sending me, passing the blocks. I've got the pink block. That was the use of the push thing. It's just like a pulley. And you know, the best part of it was that we had to do in just 3 minutes. With everything, making a stack of those 5 blocks. Here, there was a little problem as I wasn't able to do them, but then I was. The blue block did not come in the hands of my robot, but still, it was good. So here's a shortcut which I'm taking. Oh, I take the shortcut. Now I put the 4 blocks into the stack area and 1 more is yet to come. Shortcut. And here comes the block in the hand with a great turn. And my 1 wheel was still on the arena, so there was no, so we wouldn't disqualify. Here's the shortcut. The bot 1 has come to its place. And now I'll make a stack. Keeping the blue block on the black block, then the pink, then the orange, and then the golden. There was a sequence to do it. And we had to do it all in 3 minutes. Though one time my block fell, there were trials and errors. I'm keeping the pink block. Now, after keeping the 5 blocks, my robot was allowed to go outside the arena to make this stack. Pink block is going to be kept. So this was my stack maker robot, the robot Modi 1, as you can see in the label as well. The 2 motors were arranged in a way that they can carry 2 blocks, but I missed this one. I was only able to make a 3 block stack. Here, and it's bald, but never mind. Yes, so now I'll be sharing my app which I have made, the personal security guard. So let's see that. Sir, can you make my second device also as a panelist so that I can share my screen?
And who do you want us to make a panelist?
Ma'am, there's one more device named as the Biani Bansal.
Yes, I've got you. Here we go.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
As you can see, here is my personal security guard app. My main motive of this app is that when you press a single button, your SMS is sent, your location is sent, and even a call is made. What happens sometimes that when we are in emergency, people think we have to call, we have to send the location, we have to send an SMS, but sometimes it doesn't happen all in a go. But this was the main motive of the app, and I have created one. So here, in this session, you have the option to write a personalized message. Also, if not possible, you can choose the contacts here and write your message here once when you open the app first time. So I write, please help me. We have done this app because sometimes people forget to do save. So even if they press the back button, this app gets saved. I press save, back. Now I can write the contact here, or I can even choose one. In this app, in the personalized message, you have the option to call and also to send the location. But right now, I don't have time and I am in danger. So I'll press the SOS button. It shows message sent and a call will be made. But let me show you how the message was sent. As you can see, the message, please help me, and my location is sent at 7:56, which is 17:56, which is the time right now at India. With just one tap of this button, SOS. From here, you can close this application. You can even access Google from it. And one thing about this app is that when you close this application and reopen it, everything which you have written will be saved, so that in time of danger, just press the SOS button. Here you can see me. You can go about the app, you'll see the rules, and you can even ask the Google, because in times of danger, when you are saved and you feel hungry, so you can just order food. Suppose I write you can order food, or you can call the helpline numbers. You can order food, or you can call the helpline numbers, or if you're hurted, you can even call the ambulance. So that was my main motive of the app, that with one single press, 3 things happen which are important when you are in times of danger. I haven't written the police things because when you are in danger, police usually doesn't pick up call by just because of internet connectivities and all. But with the SOS button, even if one thing isn't available, like the location, or one isn't picking call, it will do either of those things, and it has done both of those things because the internet here is very good. It can even show your current location, address, and GPS here, but it isn't showing right now. So with this, I end my presentation. Hope you like it. Just a minute.
That was excellent. That was unbelievably good. Not only, frankly, what you created, but your presentation, the way you spoke and the way you talked about everything. So you are 35 years old? Is that how old you are?
No, I am only 10 years old.
No,
10.
no, that's not possible. That's a mistake. There must be something wrong.
I am.
There is something wrong with the internet. You are 35 years old.
Now you can ask me questions, and if you want, and please ask me, tell me suggestions. I would be pleased to listen them.
Well, here's the story. I have to be honest with you. I have a ton of questions, and I would love to talk to you a lot more, but we have more presenters that we have to move on to. But here's what you can do. You are clearly somebody with lots of ideas, and I'm sure you will come up with other things and do other things, and we are going to have more gifts in the future. There'll be one in January, there'll be one in April, and then you can come back and we will talk about more things that you have done. But by then you will be 36 years old, right?
No.
But thank you very much. This
Very good presentation. Thank you.
Excellent. Unbelievable.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Julie, we have to move on, and this is so frustrating.
I know they have such great things to talk about. Maybe they need to talk about just one of their things instead of the vast majority of, and then we could spend more time on questions too.
I know. Antonius.
Hi,
Hello,
I'm here.
hello.
Hi.
I am sorry. You have to follow and act like that. She was amazing. It was just incredible. But I have seen the things that you are doing, and I have seen the things that your students are doing, and they are just as incredible and just as amazing. So, Antonius, can you start off by introducing yourself, telling everyone who you are, where you're from, and then go into your presentation. We're looking forward. Thank you.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Julie. I will start my screen now. All right. Can you see my screen now?
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. All right. So hi, Jay, Julie, everybody on YouTube. Thank you so much for the time. So my name is Antonius. I'm from Korea ID and then from Indonesia. So I would like to share about a project-based learning implementation during the pandemics. So here we can see. So I will start again about this condition. Actually, I love to bring this issue to the educators. So we are now in the FUCA era, which is like we are in this condition where we find volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. In other side around the world, we know this term already in our world. So Germany has Industry 4.0, Japan has Society 5.0, Smart Nation in Singapore, and a lot of countries also promote their program during this technology era. So again, back to the education, I think this is all educators know about this term, 21st century skill, where we this concept promoting learning skill, literacy skill. And this time I would like to strengthen on life skill, that 21st century skill is not only about learning skill and literacy skill, but also all about life skill. All right, so this is the problem that I concern on, where the education itself is what I can say is like more too stagnant and not that dynamic on response on what happened around the world now, which is now, as I mentioned before, that we are in the VUCA era in the real world. So this is the problem, because it's like the education is not that fast to respond this condition. So in other case, since I mentioned about project-based learning, which is we call it a PBL. So this is the concept where the students will do by themselves, and then we as educators try to facilitate them, and then they will more engage in learning process and learning experience. So yeah, again, how empathic they are to see what happened in the real world, and then how they try to solve the problem by the project. So this is the teaching strategy that normally people do for the project-based learning. So where the students will get the assignment, like a problem that they want to solve, and then how they present the real world problem, and then try to set the parameter to complete the project. And also here, as we can see here, is like teachers consultation. Then at that time, we can do like mentoring and coaching session and come up with the final product. But the things that I would like to strengthen for my presentation at this moment is actually most of us as educators, it's really hard to differentiate which one is doing a project and which one is project-based learning. So I put here as the comparison of doing a project and project-based learning. But the things from this slide that I want to add more is actually on the third point, that focus on product and process, which is not only that, but we can add value of our life. So again, like we know about the STEM, STEAM, innovation program, robotics, coding, maker, and everything. For me, it's like, it's just a tools for the students for learning something. All right, so come back for this time during the pandemic. Now we are more moved to online, virtual, and everything. So this is the little bit theory about the e-learning, that there are two parts that we call it asynchronous e-learning and synchronous e-learning. So what is synchronous e-learning? When we can put that together, the students will do something independently by following what we can put on the video, and then they can access it. There is no teachers, not physical teachers there, but they try to do by themselves. And then after that, after asynchronous e-learning, then we can move to synchronous e-learning where the teachers can meet the students, but during this pandemic, they cannot do it physically, so they can use some learning management system, or like now we are using Zoom meeting, or like Google Classroom or Seesaw, and also many kind of software that we can use. So this is one of the example of what teachers have done in collaboration with Korea ID, where we try to integrate this project-based learning to national curriculum at school as the learning process, and also how we can deliver the learning experience. And also we come up with the assessment where this one also can integrate it, like we talk about Bahasa, Math, Civic, PE, and also character. So this is some activities that the teachers do before, during this program, and also today they also try to share about their experience. So again, this is not, I don't know before that they will share about this, but yeah, just now I just tried to modify my presentation. I put here what is the learning point that they get, and also they try to present on this GIF event as well. So this is from the primary students, teachers from primary students, and also this is from teachers from kindergarten and PG school. Yeah, so here we can see how interactive they share about this. So in Bahasa Indonesia, we promote this project-based learning, and we put on YouTube as well. So everybody can go to that through this link as well. So this is like introduction of what is the project-based learning that we want to build. So I think that's all what I want to share about it. And a last message is like what I put on my slide, that let's learn how to learn. Thank you so much.
Antonius, that was just wonderful. Let me just make a comment for the general audience. It's very easy to be talking about things and say, this is what we're going to do, but you're actually doing it. And I have seen the results of what your students have accomplished and how great they are. So anyone who's watching this presentation and thinks, oh, this is a very nice plan, you're actually making it work. Can you talk about some of the students and some of the ways you have engaged the students in doing this?
You mean for the school or?
For the school and for the students.
Yeah, so for this, because we saw that so many teachers confused during the pandemic how to deliver the learning process. And then we come up with the team, and then we come up with this idea that we want to build the new experience, because now it's not about the complaining about the condition, but how we can change, like the things that I love from the previous presenters, I mean, from the teachers about this, that now it's time to be changed, not complaining, and then we get more something new for the students. So we are doing this with the school, especially for this project.
Do you think that the school understands what you're doing and how important it is, or do you have to sort of teach the school too?
Yeah, so my presentation today is like the conclusion of what happened today from the presenters from Indonesia, because I never prepared them before. So I just asked them if they are eager to share, and then they prepare all the presentation. They pitched to Julie before as well, but I saw that it's very wonderful. So that's my KPI to say that they understand about this project.
Great, very good. Julie, I don't want to take up all the time if you have a question.
No, I was just going to say, I hate to say I'm not an educator, because I work with so many educators. You can't help but become an educator to some degree, but I am not a trained educator. And for me, it was a very good presentation to help me differentiate between a project and project-based, because I have not had somebody explaining that to me before. And synchronous and asynchronous learning. I think it was fantastic. At least it enlightened me today. So thank you, Antonius.
Thanks, Julie.
Antonius, just so you know, I know you work in other countries besides Indonesia, but this is an issue facing education all around the world. And I can tell you from my own personal experience that confusion between project and project-based learning happens here in the United States all the time. They think they're doing PBL and they aren't. They're just doing projects.
All right. Thanks, Jake. Thanks to put this issue as well.
It was excellent. It was very good. So I have a question. What are you going to be doing next?
A lot of things to do now. So like project-based learning now is like the gate to do the innovation project, because it's not easy to to integrate the innovation mindset to the national curriculum, and also it's also the new things for all people here. So I'll try to insert this project-based learning first, and after that, in the end, we will come up with the innovation project. And then after that, again, we will come up with our big plan of the Korea ID, actually, where the education can be connected with professional industry and enabled by media and technology. So whatever it is, like robotics or STEM or maker education, is only the tools for us for achieve the innovation itself. But again, we are not talking only about the innovation, but beyond of it, it's like the life value, because we are as a human, we cannot make us as the same like the technology, because when the technology old, then it will be nothing. It's like, okay, we forget it, we come up with a new one. But human is a human that we will we learn. So that's what I want to say at this moment.
Great. And there are teachers and educators all around the world watching this, and they should feel free to contact you for your support and help. Yes?
Sure, we love to do collaboration as well. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much for all that you do. It's wonderful. And I love watching your students on the gift today. And I know there'll be more students coming in the next gift in January and in April. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jake. Bye, Julie. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Julie, I think our next presenter is ready.
I think Druhan is on. Druhan, can you take off your...
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, sir. Hello, ma'am.
Hello. I feel like I know all these students already because of their videos that were sent in.
Yes. So,
Welcome.
Druhan, why don't you start by introducing yourself? Tell us who you are, how old you are, what school you go to, where do you live, and then start your presentation.
okay. So, Namaste. I am Rohin, a student of class 7 Cambridge School, Dhuri from India. Passionate to discover self, always connected with vision, this limitless explosion of inventing new arena and metamorphing the conventional way already started. So, can I share my screen now?
Yes, of course.
So this is a project report for the Global Innovation Field Trip Channel. So these are some of the steps taken to make this app. As chart of solution, idea trigger point, inner motivation and expressing gratitude. So now first step is identification of the problem. So I have done brainstorming with the following members to discover the problem. First is myself, my parents, my relatives, my friends, my father colleagues and my school teachers. Now these are some of the list of problems identified as you can see in the screen. And now there are many problems in the world as you all know. So we have to emphasize them, and there are two categories that is very important and important. Now requirements of ambulance, fire tender and police is very important, and requirement of blood is also very important, and unused usage of unused extra food in hotels and parties is very important.
Now there are very many important things. So now we have to solve only one problem at a time. So as you can see, we have scale it from the 1 to 10, and the requirement of blood in the time of emergency has got 10 out of 10. So requirement of blood in the time of emergency is the most valuable problem as we have get. So this will be a noble cause to help a society. Now as we all know about blood, blood circulates through our body and delivers essential substances like oxygen and nutrients to the blood cells. So this is a very much important, and etc. etc. As you can, this is the home page of our app. Now when you will click the next button, it will be here. Now you have to put your phone number and you have to click on the submit. Now after clicking on the submit, here will be, now it will check that whether you are registered or not. If you are registered, you are ready to use the app, but if you are not, you have to do the registration. So now wireframe. Step number 1 is registration. So these are the inputs which we have to put in the registration, and everybody has to do the registration only. So after you did registration, it will show your registration is completed. Now you are ready to use the app, and you are connected with blood. And one important thing, the name of app is Blood in Pocket. And why the name is Blood in Pocket? Because as we all know, everybody has mobile phones, and mobile phones are really in pocket or near us. So we are staying connected in our phone through blood. Now how to use the application? First step, registration. Second step, just input the blood group you required. Third, the system will analyze and give the name and phone number of the person nearby your locality of same blood group from his database. If in database already same blood group member is not present, then he will suggest alternatives after getting approval from the below list. In this way, a huge network will build in blood information build. Now you have to select blood group which you required. After pressing yes, I have choose O negative. So O negative donor will come. Now write the phone number. After writing, it will come here, and you have to press the call button and you can seek help. Now suppose there may be a chance if there are no match found of the blood donors. Now the system will ask you that have you found any alternative. Now if you press yes, then it will come here. Now you can choose again. Now the blood group will come. Now if you press no here, as you can see, no, now it will say okay, you are safe, don't worry, be happy. Now let's demonstrate our app by video. So after clicking the next button of the home, it has came here. Now you have to write the mobile number and click on submit. Now it will check whether you are registered or not. Now I'm typing the phone number. Now as you can see, I have not put it the 10th digit. So as you all know that mobile number consists of 10 digit, and I put a 9. So it is an invalid mobile number. So I put another number. Now I am doing registration as I have not done registration earlier. I'm putting my all details. Now I'm choosing my blood group. Now I'm choosing my state. These are the primary requirements. Now my registration is complete, and now I'm connected with the blood always. Now suppose that if I need blood, and I need which group blood? O negative, and the O negative blood group is already present here. So I will just write its number. And suppose that I call him. Now what will happen? Hello, is it Joe? Yes, I am Joe. How did you got my number? Hey, do you know that there is a very much great app made by Rohin? That name of app is blood in pocket. Yes, yes, I know. So can you help me? I need blood. Yes, yes, I'm coming. So this will be the scenario. Now I'm again asking blood of O and AB negative. So there are no match found of AB negative. So it is suggesting me some alternative. So it will have you find any? Now I have clicked no. Now it is saying okay, it is up to you. But you can choose universal donor also. That is O negative. Now if you want to see selection of blood group again, then yes, otherwise no. I have clicked yes. And I have choose. Now I will choose O negative. And I click submit. Now the O negative donor, you are safe, don't worry, be happy. So this is a demonstration of our app. So let's heading again. Now what is the networking of our app? Registration is the primary requirement. Data storage is required to handle big data bank. Nice analysis, need, interest, concern, expectation. And what is expectation? Customer satisfaction. Now these are the coding details. Now I have used approximately 5,000 codes. And these are the techniques used as a variable, share component, screen, button, real-time database, and etc. etc. Now I have used Thunkable software. Thank you, Thunkable. Now salient features of this mobile application. It is very user-friendly, as you all know. It is safe, it works fast, and as we blood donor always. It gives best results. It is helpful and beneficial also. Now the trigger points. One day I was going to visit my friend's house with my parents to attend their birthday party. This place was near about 20 kilometers away from my home. After reaching over there, I found that uncle was busy in arranging blood for his friend for a medical emergency. He's calling several persons in his society to ask for blood. This incident forced me to think about to do something for the society. So I am taking training under Makers Dunia for learning programming by coding language. I'm thankful to them. And this programming language helps me to develop solutions digitally. As in today's scenario, smartphone is a common for every individual. You also have smartphone, I also have smartphone. So programming helps me in following ways. Now it improves my creativity. It improves my imagination power. It helps me to get solution differently. It makes me passionate to do something for society. It makes me different than others. It gives me belief that I have limitless explosion, just need to explore it. So my completed application. So this is the health app. And some educational app are Hindu Arabic to Roman converter app, next prime number app. Now I have created match magic app also. Now I have created about more than 100 apps. So these are the very few apps of them. So these are about corona outbreak. So this is learning from coronavirus, spiritual learning from coronavirus, and win corona. Now these are some browser, that is bank browser and cricket browser. Very interesting, right? So these are the service society app which will serve for society. Now this is FAP. It will help us to connect with the police, ambulance, and fire tender. And second is CMS. And this is the Mediate app which will connect us with this doctor. And this is the SAFE, which is safety quiz. Now I have created one chatbot also. And I have created one little chat app also. Now, what are my upcoming projects? What I will do in future? I will capture the feelings of special child and converting it to easily understandable feelings. As we all know that special child really means we can't understand their feelings. And because of that, that many person really means fool them, really teasing them. So to stop this, we will create this app. Now we will capture the behavior and dog and convert it to easily understandable way. Because dog means dog very much understands. Firstly, suppose that earthquake will come But the dog will understand very means before that when will earthquake come. So suppose if we can understand dog behavior, that what will happen, many people will save their lives. Now, controlling food waste in parties. Now, as you all know that many food waste are there in parties. So to stop them, we are making this. Now, water usage meter for use and every usage. Now, suppose that a family is using very much water. Now the meter will be there to show them. Now they can, oh, I'm using that much water, so I can control them by doing measures. The utilization of lockdown. According to my father, I believe in my father's thoughts. Now, my father said that it means lock all the things that makes you down and unlock what makes you up. Finding new way out of survival. Best never comes, always yet to come. Now, new is really new, means new is also new. So few was that drive me and keep me self-motivated to do something for the society always. Cost of discipline is always less than cost of regret. I am not a loser if I lost once. Either I win or learn, but never lose. I always try to convert circle of difficulty to circle of possibilities, and this gives me happiness. And at the last, I want to say one thing: one book, one pen, one child, and one teacher can change the world. My heartiest thanks to all my respected teachers who make me capable to learn so many things. Thank you, journey started.
Wow, that was absolutely amazing. I had so many favorite parts of that presentation. How do you have the time to make all those apps?
I have time because they are like my life.
But do you ever sleep?
I'm passionate to do this thing. I'm always ready.
Wow, wow. I love so much of that. I love the phone call too when you were calling about the blood. It was great.
I was thinking when he was doing that, he could definitely do his own commercials. He doesn't need any help with that. I love your enthusiasm. You're spectacular and you're motivated and you're confident. And those are real winning skills that will help you in everything that you do. You must have some very good role models.
Yes.
Is that
any
of your role models there in the middle of the screen? Pratik?
Yes, Pratik sir is one of my biggest role models.
Pratik.
Hi, thank you. You have missed other presentations, but
well, Durhan, we have more gift programs coming up in January and in April, and so we would love to invite you to come back. It sounds like you could be a presenter for the next 100 gift programs.
I think that would be genius.
That would be a wonderful opportunity. And like the best part is, these students, they have prepared their work on their own. I was like, I just called them, you have to be the presenter in this event and you prepare whatever best you can do. They want that they should learn on their own.
Pratik, did you do a segment yourself over this last 24 hours?
Not yet. I thought maybe to pass on this opportunity to the students that they can have the experience how to present their work in front of the entire world.
Are you scheduled between now and the end of the show or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, you definitely have to be on the January show for a part of your own as well, please.
That's right. I'll be there for sure.
Okay.
We want to hear how you are encouraging and supporting and mentoring these students. You are doing an excellent job.
Yes.
Thank you. And even like we are going to organize some sessions for the students. So I would request if you have like your time slot available, why don't you join with the students? Because there are many more who would like to interact with you.
Okay. We will invite everybody. This will be great.
That's great. That's great.
But now our next presenter is ready and we have to stay on schedule. So Durhan, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you everyone.
Bye.
And take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, sir.
And Aaron and Jim, I believe that you are up next. So it is all yours.
You are. I am going to sign off for a little bit as well. We'll see you guys in an hour or so, too.
All right, Julie, this time actually sleep.
I did. I got a lot of sleep through the night.
Okay.
I did. I got to play this really big, long video and slept while it was running. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you.
Cheers. See you soon. Hello, hello. And I think Paul is on the line. Paul, can you hear us?
I'll unmute yourself, buddy.
Paul, can you hear us? Hooray! There he is.
We just had the house rewired, and this is the first time I've put everything up online since getting everything back in place. So it's been a bit of a learning experience getting everything going today.
Well, we're very flattered that you made it in time to share some of your innovation with Gift. Welcome, Paul.
Right, yes.
So we'll hand it over to you, and if you wouldn't mind sharing who you are, where you're from, before you dive in, that would be awesome.
Okay, my name is Paul Smith-Keatley, and I'm the co-founder of an organization in the UK called the STEAM Centre, and we do a whole bunch of stuff with any kind of technology that we can include some kind of art with it as well. So last time I think I presented about robotics, looking at artificial intelligence with a camera. This time around, however, I want to talk about something that a lot of people don't necessarily think of in the whole technology arena, and that's the weather. Now, we've got a project which we're starting to work with a school locally in Telford, which is probably about 17 miles away from us. And we have a 6-month project where we have the students basically start off with, the teacher says, okay, go look out the window, tell me what the weather's doing. And obviously students go look out the window and say it's raining or it's sunny or whatever. And then we take that a stage further and say, well, okay, we know it's raining, but how can we measure that? What can we do? And one of the things that we'll be working with them is they will be setting one of these up in their school. You've obviously got an anemometer, which is for the wind speed. You've got a wind direction. You have a rain gauge here, and you have a temperature gauge over here. And the cool thing about the weather stations is at the moment, everybody talks about global warming, and we talk about climate change and things like that. Well, it's ideal to be able to track it. So that weather station connects to a box like this. This box has a USB port on it and connects into a computer. So the theory is, once you've gone through with the students what you need to measure and what you need to be able to measure it with, i.e. that weather station, you then get the students to go and start to think about how you actually need to measure the weather. Where would you need to put that weather station? You obviously need free access to where the wind's going to blow, so you don't want to put it in a sheltered thing because you're never going to get any wind speed. Don't want it under a tree because you're not going to catch the rainfall. But when you've got that bit set up, one of the things that that weather station allows you to do, as I said, is to be able to connect to a computer. Once you've connected to a computer, you then have the ability to create a website. So you create a website. In this instance, it's going to be Southall School in Telford. And every 15 minutes, the weather station updates the website for the weather station. So it's possible for anybody in the school or anybody in the surrounding area, or in fact anybody around the world globally, to go and see what the weather is at that particular place. What makes it even more exciting is there is an organization called the Weather Underground. And I don't know whether any of you have heard of it, but the Weather Underground is a list of about 50,000 weather stations around the world. So it's a global thing. And what you can do is to sign up your weather station to the Weather Underground. So what will happen is, obviously, that you've got your weather station running constantly, gathering data, putting data onto its website, and the website then takes that data, packages it, and puts it up onto the Weather Underground. And that means that anybody globally can use the Weather Underground data to be able to track weather systems. So you can track whether low pressure or high pressure is coming, which direction it's coming from. You can download the data through the Weather Underground, so you can really start to do some research into pertinent weather conditions. Taking it a stage further, I've seen a lot of the presentations on GIF are to do with coding and stuff like that. Well, you can set up something here in the UK. One of the tasks that's set in the ICT curriculum is to understand about excuse me, internet communication, internet services, and certainly a level of coding to be able to do things like if that then this and those kind of things. There is a service out there called ifttt.com, which if you haven't played with it, you really owe yourself to go and do that. ifttt.com actually works with the Weather Underground. So what you can have your students do is to take a look at it, go to the Weather Underground website and check what the weather is, and then do something with regards to how that weather is behaving. Usually the ones that we do are involved like, okay, let's go to the Weather Underground and let's check, I don't know, 7 o'clock in the morning, whether it's raining or how cold it is, and then have the ifttt.com send you an email saying it's going to be less than 10 degrees today, you really need to wear a coat. So that kind of brings into place a whole bunch of one of the things that we do as an organization, which is to develop what we call 3D curriculum. So our 3D curriculum covers being able to align a lesson or a project with the national curriculum of the country we're working in. So in this case, that if that then else works with the UK ICT curriculum, it has to align itself with, the second dimension is to align itself with real world. Well, there's nothing more real world than knowing that you're going to get wet if you don't take a coat with you. And the third part of it is to provide a CPD raft for the teachers. And I'm going to be doing this for the school in Telford in the beginning of November. We're actually doing a 2-hour twilight session where we're introducing them to the whole concept of weather and tracking and data and stuff like that. There's a couple of nice side pieces occur with running this project. One is the weather station, or in particular this interface box, stores 3 months worth of weather data. A lot of people look at things like Excel and go, well, okay, how are we going to teach Excel? What are we going to do with it? And they maybe, I don't know, count the number of kids that have blue eyes and the number of kids that have brown eyes and do a chart. This allows you to take the data from the weather and do graphing, do max, min, medians, all this kind of stuff. So you can actually plot your, say, your rainfall graph, and you can look at it and you see the big spike last Tuesday, and you go, that's the day that this particular storm got here, and it actually means something. It's more relevant. The other side of it is, if you're creating a website to maintain your own weather station, you have the ability on there to add imagery and add text to it. So you can introduce things like English language arts for students to maybe write a piece of poetry about the seasons, or maybe, I don't know, particularly if you're in the northeastern states where you have all that wonderful full foliage, you can do things where you can take photographs, or you can paint it, or you can do all that kind of thing. And you can add that to the website, so you can make it a truly interactive experience, not just for people who are science-based, but also to the arts side as well. So you can make it as a project which is very inclusive. And that's about it. Am I close to time?
Oh, yes. But
Sorry
I wanted, you're not at there yet, but I did want some time for Aaron and I to ask some questions on behalf of our global audience, because
sure,
you've presented a lot of really good info here.
Thank you.
I love your idea of using a transdisciplinary approach to data, not just the data nerds or the Excel nerds or people who are passionate about data, but also the scientists and the climatologists and the artists and the poets, and how you influence culture through the collection and application of real world data. That's very noble. I love that.
Thank you. It's one of the things that we try to do with our basis of 3D curriculum. I mean, we do a thing with a Lego kit where we build the car and then have the kids invent, basically they start to invent anti-lock braking and anti-skid mechanisms and stuff like that, just using washing up liquid and a slight slope. So everything that we do tries to relate to the real world, because on that basis, it means more to the kids, and the more it means to the students, the more they retain, the better their grades, the better their prospects and all that kind of thing.
Well, as somebody who's so experienced in the in witnessing or cultivating experiential learning for students, I feel like we have a great opportunity, and admittedly, I'm asking you to do my job a little. How do you make the case to somebody that they should support this? Like, what's your, do you have a story, for example, of a student that you've seen thrive or excel because they've gotten their hands on a problem?
3 years ago, I was running a festival for a company I worked for. It was a STEAM festival, so we were going in doing science and technology and stuff like that. And I have a very good friend who works for Microsoft in London called Saqib Sheikh. And you can find his videos on the internet. And he is a blind software developer. And to kind of go back a stage from there, I was doing this event in Coventry, and I got a phone call from one of the schools it was attending that said, we have a officially registered blind student who would like to come along to the presentation. Can you do something that's particularly meaningful for her? And I said, well, sure, I can find something. And I spoke to Saqib and said, can I use your video live in this thing? And he has a video online, and it basically shows the development that he did with a pair of smart glasses. And basically what he does is he takes when he touches the side of the glasses, it takes an image, and it then uploads that image to Microsoft's cognitive services. And the cognitive services then look at it and tell him what it is. So he's able to, one of the pieces in the video, you see a guy go past him on a skateboard. He turns and follows it and pushes a button, and it says, "I see a young man on a skateboard going past you." Anyway, this young lady was listening to this video, and at the end of the event, she came to me and said, "Am I allowed to touch you?" And I said, "Well, of course you can, as long as it's okay with your teacher." The teacher said it was okay. And she grabbed a hold of me and gave me a great big hug. And she said, "This is the first time I've ever been to something where I've actually seen somebody who is in the same situation as I am, who's actually employed in technology, and it's something that I want to do. And can you recommend where I can go?" So I put her in touch with Saqib, and they've been going backwards and forward for the past 2 years. And she is going to actually be doing computer science at university.
My hair is standing up. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for all the work you're doing in inspiring young people and cultivating skills that will ensure that they're successful in the future. And quite frankly, that our world is okay in the future as well because of all of the creativity and problem solving skills that they have.
Before we let Paul go, Paul,
keep it up. Thank you.
Okay.
Come back and tell us one more story like that in January.
Yeah, I'll be here.
The world needs to hear more of.
Okay, will do. Take care. Thank you.
Speaking of young innovators, I'm so excited to be joined by Kathy and Audie right now. Is that how you say your name, Audie?
It's pronounced Audi.
Audi.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
It's okay.
You can call me Arine. Welcome back, Kathy. Welcome, Audi. We're going to hand it over to you. And if you wouldn't mind starting by introducing yourselves, where you're joining us from, and the stage is yours. Take it away.
Hey everyone, my name is Kathy Zhang. I am 14 years old and I am joining from Toronto, Canada.
Hi everyone, my name is Audi Noor. I am also 13 though. I'm 13 years old and I'm also from Toronto, Canada.
And what are you presenting today in your 2 slideshows?
Yeah, so today we have 2 presentations about 2 of our inventions actually. So yeah.
The floor is yours.
Thank you.
Can you share screen?
I will, thank you.
I'll let you know if we can see it.
Okay, thanks. Here we go. Thank you. Okay.
Hey everyone, my name is Kathy Zhang. I am a passionate teenage environmentalist and inventor from Toronto, Canada. I am so honored to be here today with my friend Audi Noor.
Hi.
Share with you our innovative projects. For the first portion of our presentation, I'll be sharing with you my invention, WasteEd, and for the second portion, Audi and I together will be sharing with you our new environmental project, PlantCute. And during the July Gifts event, I presented WasteEd. However, I wasn't able to finish everything about this invention. So today I want to do a mini recap and share the parts that I wasn't able to get to last time. So the issue that my invention is trying to solve is waste. And one of the things I learned from participating in the Eco Club at my school was how big of a problem waste is and how much it affects everything and everyone on Earth. Not only do we hear about the tremendous negative environmental effects of plastic in our oceans, there are so many other aspects to the waste issue and that much of the population still needs to be aware of. Waste has become a very big part of our lives, whether we notice it or not. We produce a lot of waste every day. And that waste doesn't just magically disappear when you throw it in the garbage bin. There are so many things that come along with just one plastic packaging or one battery. And that is why I wanted to create something that can educate people, especially youths, and bring awareness to problems such as incorrect sorting of waste, throwing away perfectly good material that could be reused or donated, and unawareness of the entire issue and its serious consequences. So I started exploring, doing research, and asking teachers, friends, and family for their feedback. And here's what I came up with. Wasted, a digital application aimed to educate youths about the waste issue and how they're able to make an impact. The goal is for every youth using this app to take action by correctly sorting, reducing, or reusing waste, inspiring others, and caring about the planet. I also aim to inspire educators and parents to further continue this education with their children. And now I will be showing you my prototype, the part that I unfortunately wasn't able to finish last time. So let's start off with the homepage. Click on the profile icon to sign up or sign into your account, and click on the More button to adjust settings such as volume and language, and click on one of these 4 buttons to go to the corresponding section. And first off, we have the preschooler section. There's a game that teaches the basics of waste sorting, and here is a demo. So as you can see, there is a timer, a superhero story, a narrator, and as well, there are trophies, which we'll see in the end. New waste items will be added over time to keep the user engaged, and they go towards an area called collection. And you can scroll through them to see the corresponding garbage bins. And and here is where all the trophies go. They go to a button called Win. And there's an info section as well as a tip section for every age group, but the content is customized. And secondly, we have the school-age children section. So there is a more complicated game that teaches about waste sorting. And here we have a demo. Oh, the audio might not come through, so I'll be narrating it. Or Audi, can you turn up the volume a little bit?
Sometimes the audio won't come through in third party, so go ahead and just narrate, Cappy.
Okay, sure. And this is a game for the school-age children to sort waste. And here's a plastic straw. Good job. It goes in the garbage bin, but try to use a paper straw next time. Apple core. Way to go. Apple cores go in the compost bin. Tissue. You got it. But do not put tissues with chemicals on them in the compost bin. Tin can. Recycling. Eggshells. Compost bin. Plastic cup, recycling, but try to use a reusable cup such as a glass cup next time. And you did amazing. Thank you so much for participating. You won a trophy. And so the map button also shows all the levels of the game. And this section has a really special feature that allows the user to browse through DIY craft tutorials from the app itself and original creations shared by other users or even share their own. And of course, all of the crafts are created using recycled materials. And next, we have a section for the tweens and teens where I'm focusing on getting them actively involved in the community. And we have another game. It's called a trivia game to test and improve the user's knowledge about waste. Here is a little demo. I'll be narrating this one as well. Should styrofoam plates be rinsed before throwing it in the garbage bin? Yes, it should, and that's correct. Do computers go in the garbage? Yes, no, maybe? Yes, and that's correct. How long does it take for an aluminum can to decompose? 10 years, 200 years, 80 years, yeah. Where do paper straws go? Compost bin, garbage bin, or the recycling bin? Yes, it goes in the garbage bin. And that is it for the trivia game. But for this section, we also have a campaigns feature, which allows the users to view other campaigns and support them, or they can use this as a platform to spread the word about their own campaigns. And there will be guides and tips on those topics and being an environmentalist. And furthermore, users are able to discover camps and volunteer opportunities at a variety of organizations in this area over here. And last but not least, we have the educators and parents section. It has a huge explore area where educators and parents are able to browse through websites to look for inspiration and things to do with their children and even share their own ideas. And that concludes the first portion of our presentation. Thank you so much for listening. I hope you enjoyed my presentation, and I am open to any feedback. And on to Audi to introduce to you Plant Cubed.
Great job.
Thank you.
All right, Audi, I'm excited. What do you have for us?
Together we're going to present our environmental project, Plant Cubed. So here we go. As Kathy mentioned, for the second portion of our presentation, we are going to be sharing our current environmental project, Plant Cubed. We have been working on developing and improving this project for the past few months, and we are so honored and excited to finally share it with you. We are also open to any constructive feedback, so feel free to reach out to us. We have a slide near the end of this presentation, which contains all of Plant Cube's contact information. We will also be citing and giving credit to images found on our website. So with that said, let's get started.
So what is Plant Cubed? In a nutshell, we are aiming to be a student-led, non-for-profit organization that aims to inspire Ontarians to plant trees.
Our mission is to educate and inspire youth and educators in homes and classrooms across Ontario by providing accessible and reliable resources to spread awareness about tree planting. Our vision statement, aka our vision for what we hope Plant Cubed will achieve as an organization, is to engage and empower youth and educators by promoting and supporting tree planting education in homes and classrooms across Ontario.
But how are we actually going to achieve all of that? In detail, we support Ontarians on their tree planting journeys. We provide reliable and trustworthy resources for Ontarians to explore, and we provide original, educational, and school-friendly content about tree planting.
So you're probably wondering, why trees? Well, as you know, Kathy and I are both, we care deeply about the health and sustainability of our planet. I have a profound love for forests, and Kathy is very tech savvy. So why not combine these assets to make a difference? With the growing awareness and concern around the world for the future of our planet, we realize that there are countless reasons as to how planting just one tree can make a difference, and we hope to spread that message to everyone. So what else does Plant Cubed offer? Well, Kathy and I, this is basically what we got to do so far. This is what we completed. So there are several more to come in the near future, but we feature our original infographics like the Ultimate Tree Planting Guide, the Tree Planting Vocabulary Infographic. We also have some Plant Cubed original plant tracking methods, a variety of resources to choose from, for example, NGOs to donate to, and where to buy tree seeds and other equipment.
And you were probably a little confused about what any of these meant. So here is a sneak peek into our website, the core of our organization.
So welcome to the website, Plant Cubed. This is pretty much an exclusive look into the website, and you will likely notice that we're in the middle of editing everything. But anyway, this is the homepage. We are still in the process of deciding on what to feature exactly on the homepage, but so far we have created a little welcome message from the founders, Kathy and I, for those to read when they first enter the website. Further down, we hope to show previews of our infographics and stats on the impact we made in different aspects of our organization.
And next we have the About Us page, and this is where you can find more information about us, Audi and me, and Planet Cubed. For example, what we do, our mission statements, our vision statements, and a description of us.
This is one of the infographics that we've created called The Benefits of Planting Trees, which contains a lot of different reasons as to how much of an impact a tree can have when planted. We also have another infographic that we'd like to show you under the guided info section. It's called The Ultimate Tree Planting Guide. So this is basically an infographic that shares step-by-step instructions and tips as a guide to help everyone plant their own tree.
And this is the tracking page where we provide templates and examples for our very own tracking methods. And here is an example of a template, the photosynthesis photo album. As you can see, we have provided instructions and hints to help the user get started.
Lastly, we will show you the resources section, specifically the NGOs to donate to. This is basically a short list of nonprofit environmental organizations that we provide for users to donate to. Please note that Planet Cubed is not sponsored by any of these organizations, but we will be providing them temporarily as another way for our users to get involved. Kathy and I are still trying to work out a donation page for the website, but all of that probably won't be available until much later.
And our hopes and dreams for Planet Cubed don't stop there. Together, Audi and I have created a long list of ambitious goals that we hope Planet Cubed will be able to obtain in the future. And quite frankly, what's shown here is only half of what we came up with.
As mentioned before, we provide a list of Planet Cubed's contact information. Again, we are open to any constructive feedback that all of you may have, and we would love to hear your thoughts and comments about Planet Cubed.
And thank you so much for listening to our presentations. We hope you enjoyed our presentations, and please feel free to contact us via email. We'd love to hear what you think. We also hope that we in some way inspired you to start creating something of your own as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time, and remember to plant it for the planet.
That's your official slogan? Plant it for the
Yes.
planet? That's a good one.
Thank you.
I have a lot of things I want to say. I don't know if we have time for me to say them. Erin, I have been watching you. You have to talk to these young women. What do you think?
Well, I have to say, first of all, I'm going to admit something. I met Kathy at the first gift, so I've had the complete honor and privilege of watching some of this develop and watching Audi come in and the magic erupt even further. And my gosh, it is just so exciting to see two young people who are this passionate about the environment and this creative about finding solutions. And I just want to point out actually on YouTube, some folks are giving you applause from, I see Scotland, UK mentioned in the comments. So I can see that there's international resonance for the fact that you are committing time, creativity, energy to collaborate and solve some of the issues around these issues. So thank you, Audi and Kathy, for your commitment and hard work. And I have to say, one of the things that stands out to me significantly, and Jim, I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure you caught on to this, your openness to receiving feedback is something that I think is like just so commendable. That's brave to sit on a world platform and say, tell us what you think. We want to hear constructive feedback. And I bet that that's a reflection of how you collaborate together, which is that you're willing to give each other feedback. And just that is mature, that is vulnerable, and that is courageous. And I want to applaud your openness to receiving feedback. And I want to double down and say, if you're watching this, reach out to these young people, these young girls, so that they can get better with our collaborative wisdom, because that just is something I admire oh so much.
If I may, real quick, I'm very passionate about what I call #human skills. And the top 3 human skills, in my opinion, in this order, are adaptability and the ability to recognize when you need to change and doing it, number 1. Number 2 is creativity, being able to look at a problem and reframe it. Your gamification, the way that you reframe the problem and apply new ways of thinking about it. And the third is tenacity. And Kathy, I watched your original presentation on the last gift. I knew exactly where your work had ended there and where you'd picked it up now. That ability to own not only your failure, but your successes, and literally planting a seed in people's minds that you need to keep growing these ideas. And it's okay not to have a full tree. That's not how it works. It's one seed at a time. And that's built into the DNA, literally, of what you're presenting here. And Audi, I don't know, I think I know what you bring to this, but the two of you together are a fabulous ecosystem of courage and intelligence, empathy, and just creativity. And we need so much more of that. Please continue to lead the way in that.
I'm curious to know, can you tell us a bit more about your dynamic, how you work together? Like, do you each have a role? Yeah, I'm just curious to know about that process.
Well, we're friends in the first place, so that really makes our bond and relationship easier for working on this project. It's very ambitious, so we can there's only the two of us, so it's kind of hard too, but we're able to collaborate with one another to improve our website, edit it in all ways. And so we just talk to each other. We have these meets every once in a while to review what we've done so far and what we can do next.
Yeah.
How do you keep yourself motivated and not get lost in the weeds? Because you get worn out. How do you stay motivated?
That's a good question, actually. We were we were unmotivated definitely for a moment when we were building this plant cube. When we we felt a little hopeless because there was just so much to do, and we didn't even know if this was gonna be happening, and everything just felt up in the air. But I guess it's a lot easier when you're working with someone who's just who makes you feel assured that it's just gonna work out in the end. And I think it goes for the both of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious, I'm a designer, by the way. I'm a graphic designer and a computer scientist and an ecologist. So all of this resonates with me. I see all of it. Who is your graphic designer? Who came up with that beautiful waisted logo? And
Kathy did.
That's really good work.
Thank you.
It makes me wonder, ooh, what does that organization do?
Yeah.
That's great design. No.
Audi gave me a lot of feedback. I was texting her, first drafts and about colors. Yeah.
It's important to inspire people, and it's important to make people want to know more. So don't underestimate that skill. The technical skill matters. Your collaboration skills are super important. And I'm talking way too much.
I'm just curious, what's the next step? And is there a specific question you have that you're seeking some input on from the audience?
I mean, we're really open in all ways because this is the first time we've actually shown it outside of our own grade 8 class last year. So it's yeah, so it's a really big step for us, and then presenting on this platform is really nerve-wracking, but we're really open to any feedback that anyone can give us, because we are still in the beginning. We're still in the process of everything. We didn't even launch the website yet, so we're really looking forward to all of your feedback for us.
I think it's really important to, one, love yourself and give yourself credit, because I couldn't do this. I'm a grown man and I couldn't do this. There's that. And two, Audi, your marketing skills are top notch. Welcome to your exclusive preview of our world, the world seeing our website for the first time. Never underestimate those instincts. Listen to your heart, listen to each other, and keep each other focused and honest. That's important. The other component that I want to really commend the both of you on is your instinct to grow community. And if there's one thing I could give you, it's how are you going to implement other people's ideas and welcome them into your development community? Because that's going to have to be a requirement. It can't all be you pushing content out. At some point, you're going to have to give people the space to be the problem solvers themselves as well. I think that's the next horizon for your platforms. Erin, do you agree?
I love that. I have to say, it hasn't even occurred to me in that way. And it's making me wonder how can you keep this curiosity and willingness to accept feedback or input alive in the design of your website? I think that's a great question to chew on as we part ways today. And I'm curious to know, when will we be able to visit your website? When are we planning on launching? I've just inserted myself in this team. When are you planning on launching?
Well, we're still unsure, because we still need to balance out our schoolwork and working on this as well. And so far, school has been quite busy for us. So we're hoping sometime next year. We're not exactly sure yet, though.
Well, be sure that you email Gift as soon as you're ready, so that we can be promoting it from the Gift channels as well, because I know lots of followers excited to follow your work. Keep it up, Audi and Kathy.
Out demand. You have no option. You will be back in January. I demand to see the next iteration of this. You have a demand.
A demand. And Jim gets what he wants.
I do.
Awesome. Audi, Kathy, what a delight. Thank you for making Canada shine so bright. I get to say that because I'm a fellow Canadian. And let's definitely stay in touch and keep it up. You are doing great work, and we are so honored to get to hear about it here. Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye for now. Oh man, I tell ya, I get so excited.
Hard, pumping hard right now. I'm so excited.
It's just the best. It's just the best. We're gonna be okay, I think. And I see our next presenter is here.
Good morning, Emily.
Good afternoon, here from the United Kingdom.
Hi, Emily.
Hi.
Great to see you again.
Good.
So Emily, without further ado, we'll hand over the stage, the podium. And if you wouldn't mind just taking a moment to say who you are, where you're from, before launching into the magic that you're going to share, we'd appreciate that.
Hi, I am Emily Waits, and I am a teacher and curriculum coordinator at Discovery STEM Education in Sheffield, United Kingdom. I have a background in chemical engineering and an absolute love for all things innovative and robotics. I have been very, very lucky to be working on a project since June, a cutting edge project, which is of course Miro and the Miro Cloud. Miro was developed here in Sheffield by the University of Sheffield in collaboration with Consequential Robotics. It is an educational robot that is to be used to teach the basics of block coding and Python. It is so high tech, in fact, that my students over the past few months have had the honour to say that they are working with University of Sheffield and Consequential Robotics to debug their very own AI robot. Miro is covered in sensors, actually over 40, including light, touch, cliff, sonar, and is incredible. Our aim as part of the EPSRC Impact Acceleration Grant has been to produce an extensive curriculum that can be used by teachers all over the world. It's truly global. These lessons have a focus on real-world situations, including medical and industrial. Our lessons have included Miro working in a quarantine ward, which is, of course, incredibly current. Miro has been using sonar to be used as a guide dog to help a blind child, and has even been used to help communicate between engineers in a Sheffield steelworks. There has been an amazing response from our students, and they have found that using real-world situations in the lessons, they have become so focused because they can see how it's going to fit into real life, and even their parents' lives. When some of these parents are doctors, nurses, engineers, work in the fire service, they come back from their lessons and say, I've done coding that you could use in your world. I know what you do. It has meant that they can see how robotics and coding is coming into every industry in the future. And it's opened up a world of jobs that they could go into. We have actually had a massive problem in our lessons where our students are actually focusing too hard. They're focusing too hard that the rooms become silent, which is unheard of as a teacher. So our new aim is to liven up the lessons, and we've had to have music on, bring in more discussion, just because they focus so much on what they're doing. I teach 3 types of robots in my lessons, and Miro is the only one with a simulator. And I found this so beneficial. When we're coding, we get a mix of students, and some don't have as much confidence as others. So by them having to write the code, download the robot, and then test it in front of their peers, they can get quite nervous, and this can mean they can tend to avoid doing the task altogether, or they won't test their code, so they'll never find the mistakes they're making and be able to solve them. When they have the simulator, they can test their code privately, and they can ask for help privately, which has meant our success rates have just increased exponentially. Actually, we have children as young as 8 translating and writing code in Python, as we can see on the picture, and we'll be able to see a bit more in the video later. So the resources we have produced are to enable teachers who have no background or as much background in coding as anything. They come with a full scheme of work for every half term, full lesson plans with teaching tips, how to teach the skills, and example code on how to solve all the challenges. There are PowerPoints, worksheet booklets, and even an explanatory video that will explain to the children the challenge that has been set for them and the situation and the skills that they are going to learn and how to code that onto the Miro cloud. So you can do as much or as little teaching as you wish. So we're now moving into phase 3. And phase 3 is training these teachers on how to use the resources. So in November, we will be running 4 one-hour sessions for United Kingdom teachers. It is fully funded by the EPSRC and is running just at the end of the school day, so no time has to be taken out of work. It's also all online because of coronavirus. And then come December, we will be making this global. We will be training teachers to use the lesson plans and the resources we've created and how to fit it into the curriculum in all countries. So this is just a little video to show you what we've been doing over the past few months and an example of one of our lessons. It's always so amazing when we finally get to download our code onto the Miro robot. And when we get successful code, it is a celebration in the classroom. It's so exciting.
What is the child doing right now as that robot is doing his code? Is he just like jumping up and down?
Yeah. So we had all the students around and they were just so excited. They were jumping up and down, trying to move it in case it got stuck.
Miro has sonar sensors which can detect an obstacle. To create a variable, we go to the Variables tab and click Create Variable. Now,
So this is the Miro cloud.
name the variable. We follow the naming rules. It must be meaningful, one word, and have no spaces or symbols. We can choose the word obstacle, for example. Then we make the variable equal to a value, such as our sonar range. This variable now has a value of how far away an obstacle is from Miro. This can then be used with conditional statements or loops.
Tags are basically just comments.
This child is 8.
Basically anything that's green in Python, anything that's green and has hashtags like this, this is just a comment.
Here they were using conditional judgment to turn on the lights on Miro's back. So we've been teaching weekly sessions to children from 6 all the way up to 15, 16. And we've never had anyone come out of a lesson feeling disheartened or like they've not achieved something. They learn a brand new skill every lesson and they always come out so excited and run to tell their parents everything they've learned and how they've done all these amazing real world problems and solved them. So if you wish to get involved with any of the teacher training or wanting to teach Miro in your schools or just have any questions about what we're doing, all our contact details are here. Again, UK teacher training will be happening in November and overseas will be starting in December.
That is very, very cool. I am so happy you took the time to put that iPhone video in that presentation. That was a game changer for me because I've seen real-time code compilation, but I wonder how many of our global audience has actually seen that play out. So thank you for that. That was very insightful.
Yeah.
And I also have to say thank you, just knowing that up next we're hearing from our 5 finalists of the inaugural Miro competition. So this is perfect context as we move into that segment of gift. Emily, I'm curious to know, do you find that there's a trend in the types of problems that the students seek to solve in their programs? Or what are those patterns like?
So at the minute, we've been really heavily focused on medical based because it's so current and in the news and they can see all these adults doing it. And I think they really want to help be part of the solution. So by bringing in hospital work that they can do and coding, and we've even had times where we've sent it to doctors going, look at what we're doing and giving doctors ideas. So they just, it's been amazing. They get so excited and they can come up with some amazingly creative solutions, something that I've never thought of. And I'm like, right, well, I've got to write all this down. This needs to be a new lesson. It's amazing.
So 2 requests. Request number 1, can you stop screen sharing so I can see your face clearer? Because I love the passion on your face. And the second question I have, how responsive are the doctors when they see how hungry these kids are to solve these problems?
They find it amazing. Some of them, they're just speechless that they're coming up with such high-tech solutions, and a lot of them have children of their own. I think they want to then get them part of it.
Yeah, that is very, very cool.
Emily, so grateful for your time, for your expertise, for everything you are doing to inspire such tech savvy and empathetic problem solvers for the future. And if you don't mind, so excited to meet some of them. So
thank you so much for having me.
Oh, thank you, Emily. Jim, what?
Before you leave, Emily, can you suggest for us 2 questions that you would ask these young Miro developers?
Wow.
Your perspective.
I'd go, what are some of the new skills that you've learned? Because some of them have learned brand new skills. And how are you finding using the simulator?
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Your
Thank
insight.
you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jim. Fantastic. Oh, hello, Sebastian. What an honor to be here with you. How are you?
I'm pretty good, thank you. Pretty good. It's a lovely sunny day today here in West London.
Fantastic. Would you mind just introducing yourself? I know that you've been on earlier, but just for the new viewers who are on GIFT at this moment.
Okay, my name is Sebastian Conrad. I'm an industrial design engineer, come inventor, and I'm the founder of Consequential Robotics, which has designed and developed the Miro robotics platform system.
Fantastic. So cool to meet you. And I see that we have some of our finalists joining us as well. So I'm curious to meet who is on the line. This is an exciting panel, I would say, and a round table of sorts. We're going to share ideas, get to know each other a bit. So it's only appropriate that we know who we're surrounded by. So Mr. Nurbai, why don't you say who you are, where you are, and maybe something about yourself?
Okay. Actually, I'm actually nearby.
And how old are you?
5.5.
I'm surprised because I met you yesterday and you were also 5.5. So it holds up. And what's something you're passionate about?
What is meant by passionate?
What do you care about? What gets you excited?
About the water challenge.
Oh, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that because we're looking for problems.
I already did I already did the design of it.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that in January. You got to keep that under your hat. That means it's a secret till January so that we don't have, so that we don't spoil your surprise, our surprise. Nurbai, we're going to come right back to you. I see a young lady. Is that Arna? Is that?
Yes.
Is that how I say your name, Arna?
Yes.
Fantastic. Arna, welcome to GIFT. Can you introduce yourself? What's your name? What grade are you in? How old are you? Where are you from? And what's something you're passionate about?
My full name is Anna Devedi, and I'm in year 5. I'm almost 10 years old. I'm passionate about science.
Fantastic. Arna, a treat to meet you. Thank you for being here. And I see Robert on the line as well. Why don't you share? Who are you? What grade are you in? How old are you? And what's something you're passionate about?
My name is Robert Zickman. I live in Doncaster, UK. I'm in grade 3 and I really like inventing stuff.
Lucky for us. Oh, such a treat to meet you, Robert. Thank you for being here. And then do we have Aman on the line?
Yep. Yeah. Hi.
Hello there. Can you tell us, who are you? What's your name? Where are you from? How old are you, or what grade are you in? And what's something you're passionate about?
Hi, my name's Aman. I'm in year 9. I live in the UK and I'm passionate about the environment and keeping the environment healthy. And yeah.
Thank goodness for that. And then we have our final finalist. There's a bit of a tongue twister. Can you please introduce yourself? What's your name? Where are you from? What grade are you in?
My name is Wendy, and my Chinese name is Hui Xin. I'm from Hangzhou, China, Hangzhou. I'm grade 7. I'm 12 years old.
Amazing. What's something you care about? What's an issue that gets you excited?
Please wait a minute. I can't answer this question. I can't answer this question because my English is not very well.
Your English is much better than any language other than English for me. You are great.
Well.
No, it's excellent. And I think we're going to learn the answer to that as we hear about your project. So I am not worried about that.
Oh, thank you.
This is a full house. This is such an exciting room filled with young people who have lots not in common, including where in the world we are, how old we are. But I do know that we all have something, well, not me, but you all have something in common, which is that you are the finalists for the first ever robotics competition, Miro robotics competition on GIFT. So first, let's kick off with a big congratulations for being recognized for your entries. And I'm going to hand it over to Sebastian to tell us a bit about the robot that all of these young people learned to program over the past few weeks.
Well, before Sebastian, if I can just interrupt for a second, before Sebastian talks about the robot, I just want to talk about the contest for a second.
Perfect.
These 5 young people are the 5 finalists, but there were 65 registrations from all over the world. These are students from kindergarten up through 12th grade. That's 5 to 18 years old. 9 different countries were represented: Sierra Leone, China, United States, United Kingdom, Indonesia, Canada, Sweden, Syria, and South Africa. So out of all of those people and all of those countries, you are the 5 finalists. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you so much.
Now, I will turn it over to Sebastian.
Thank you. Thank you for that context, Jake. My mind is blown.
Hi there, everyone. Greetings from West London. Miro is about 6 years old now. We first had the idea about 6 years ago, and we saw that there was a unmet need for a robotic platform in universities that was versatile and inexpensive and could run a variety of programs on it. When we looked at the market, most of the robots out there seem to be humanoid. In other words, sort of based on human beings. And so the team that I was working with had expertise in biomimetic robots. So our the aim was to do something that looked a bit like something in nature. But we thought that with present technology, if you design something that looks like a humanoid and it can't really do that much, it's going to be disappointing. But there did seem to be an opportunity to choose a familiar, unthreatening animal aside from a human being. And initially we thought of a small kitten, and then we moved to the idea of, well, maybe a bunny or a dog. And we looked at lots of different animals, and we combined a lot of features from dogs, cows. So puppies, we worked out that puppies were the least threatening and the most familiar and friendly. So we came up with something that was a cross between a puppy and a rabbit. So a bunny puppy, if you like. And we called it Miro, which stands for Biomimetic Robot. So MI for mimetic, robot, RO for robot. And we're now on our third generation, which is called the Miro E, means E for evolved, E for education. And instead of it just being for university students, we have designed something called Miro Cloud or Miro Code, which is a means by which people can use a very powerful processor in the cloud to a sort of supercomputer to write Miro code and then download it to a Miro. So that is how it works. And the great thing is that you don't actually have to have a Miro to make it work. You can have a whole classroom full of students, or a whole school full of students, and they can all work on coding for AI, artificial intelligence coding for an autonomous robot like Miro. And then at the end, once they've tested it, they can download it onto a physical robot, the school pet robot, as it were.
This is so cool to hear about, Sebastian. I'm curious, what makes Miro so unique? Like, what's its most distinguishing quality?
Well, the most obvious one is that people say it's cute, and the people, you know, I sort of try not to say it's the cutest robot on the market, but I think other people have said that. That means that it's friendly and people emotionally want to work with it. And so I think that's a start. It also means because it's friendly, people don't mind having it in their home. So if you're using it in an old people's home or in other home environment, people are used to having pets hanging around. So it's not as threatening as having a sort of R2-D2 type robot.
I love that. I have to admit, I live in an apartment building where they don't allow pets. So I'm only a bit concerned that they're not going to allow me to bring a Miro in. We'll deal with that.
That is proving to be a strong, we've had a lot of requests for people who are either unable or not allowed to have pets. And the big difference between a Miro and a puppy is that, you know, Miro doesn't make a mess, doesn't need to go for a walk, doesn't need to eat, and it can make video calls.
Cool. And I'm curious, I think it's useful to know as we get to meet our 5 finalists and hear about their projects, what inspired you to make this opportunity available to the GIFT community and young innovators around the world?
When I heard about the GIFT Challenge, through Melissa, who's one of our ambassadors, she was just telling me about it. And to me, I immediately thought, what a wonderful opportunity to for people to hear about Miro, to get the opportunity of using Miro Cloud for absolutely free, and for them to win something and get a claim, maybe their first entry on their curriculum vitae or resume, and to winner of the GIFT competition. And what we're doing is the winner will get a real live Miro, as it were, and a year's support and practically unlimited Miro Cloud usage. The runners-up, who all, I mean, I have to say, they've all done a fantastic job, will also get 500 hours usage. I mean, that's 10 hours a week for a year. So at the moment, it only operates a Miro, but it can be used to, it will be in the future, able to operate other robotic devices that we're working on. But we're getting it working really well on a Miro first and then other things later. And so it is, as I say, you know, Miro Cloud connects you to a supercomputer which can run very sophisticated coding. So, you know, what you're doing in Blockly, and I've seen some of you moving into Python already, you know, with Python, it's sort of almost unlimited what you could get Miro to do. You could get it to facial recognition, you could get it to work as there's all sorts of things you could use Miro potentially to do. I mean, you know, a laptop is only as good as the software you put into it, and the same goes for a Miro. And here you've got the opportunity of writing software, and, you know, there will be, you know, for creative coders, a lot of jobs in the future.
Unbelievable. I'm so excited to get to hear more about the projects that this opportunity inspired. Jake, I'm wondering, before we dive into those, can you tell us a bit about the process once these submissions came in? What happened, or do we want to hear about the projects first?
No, I'll tell you about the project real quickly, because that's not that as important. We had all the submissions, and everyone who submitted an entry submitted a short video about their code and what Miro did and how they're, you know, what they were teaching Miro to do. And we had a distinguished panel of international robotics experts who reviewed, yes, that's true, Aaron. And we reviewed all of the entries and really had some discussions about the coding and what was going on. And these entries were being judged on originality, how original was the activity that they taught, how difficult was it that they were trying to do, and very frankly, how well did it work? What were they doing and how well was the coding and what they did? So there was a lot of international discussion going on, and these are the best. So this is what we want to see.
I'm very honored to have the chance to meet these finalists. So I think we should dive in. And I'm going to suggest Mr. Robert, would you be willing to talk to me first about your problem that you solved in the program that you created?
Yes.
Fantastic. Robert, why don't you tell me, what was the problem that you sought to solve using Miro, and how did you start that process?
Well, I have coded Miro to be a guide for 2 categories of people. For blind people in care homes or hospitals, to guide them to the toilet or to other places, or for visitors of people in care homes or hospitals, to guide the visitors to the people they are visiting. For the first category, Miro would have a lead that the blind person would hold. He would then clap his hands once so that Miro would take him to the toilet. He would clap twice to take him to the eating room, 3 claps for the garden, and 4 claps to take him to a friend's room. There would be a different volume sound depending whether he should go forward, left, or right. Miro would make a specific sound when he would get at the destination. He would also have the red lights on for the whole process so that people around would know that he is guiding a blind person. For the visitors category, they would have to touch Miro's head and he would take the visitor to the person he is visiting. Miro would have green lights on this time, so people around him would know that they are visitors and not blind people. How did I come up with this idea? I thought about the most useful thing a real dog could do, and the guide dogs came into my mind. As we could not use Miro outside as a normal guide dog, we could use it inside as a guide too. He could guide many categories of people really, but for the blind people seemed to me the most useful one. This way, hospitals and care homes wouldn't have to use their staff for easy things like this. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for sharing, Robert. I saw Jim react to the idea that this was borrowed from a natural situation with guide dogs for blind people. And I shared the enthusiasm about that practical sort of application and the biomimicry of it all.
Thanks.
And Sebastian, the fact that even the design of this robot has inspired a problem it can solve, I think is a testament to your vision for making robotics accessible. So kudos on that. Robert, tell me about a problem that you overcame or a challenge while you were working on this project.
Well, I was struggling to find out which background to use on the simulator, like would I use the one with tables or the one with football? Originally, I started trying to use the tables to get from one end to the other. But after that, it was almost midnight and I had to submit the project and I had videos to make. So I was like, no, just rush and go to the football arena to do it instead. And then I just told it go forward, turn right, move forward, turn left, and make long sounds and stuff like that.
Brilliant. Well, kudos. Well done, Robert. And congratulations on being one of 5 finalists. What a cool honor. I'm curious to know what's the next step in your project.
Well, maybe it would be to code Miro so that when there are more claps to do more stuff, like 2 claps, Miro will take the blind person to the garden, or 3 claps, he will go to the eating place, or 4 to a friend's room. And also to do it for more categories of people.
Fantastic plan. Well, I hope you continue. Thank you, Robert, so much. I'm going to give you a lot of claps and I hope you'll take a bow.
Thanks.
Well done. Well done, Robert. I'm excited to learn more about this and other projects that you're working on. Arna, I'm going to come over to you. Is that okay? Would you be willing to talk to me for a moment? Great. Arna, why don't you tell us what was the problem that you set out to solve with Miro, and how did you approach that?
So Miro was, in my idea, Miro is being used as a guide dog, and he's helping his owner Charlie overcome challenges every single day.
So what were some of the things he does?
So in the first part of the code, he was helping him to make sure where the streets are and when he should cross. And in the second part of the code, he was helping him at work. So, for example, if somebody wanted to meet with him, he would just make a sound. And for the third part of the code, he was helping him he was just being friendly because sometimes he was being a really good friend.
What's a skill that you found you learned while you were working on this project, Arna?
So I learned, so one of the skills was how to make, I did learn how to make Miro do sonar sensing, which I did not know before. And I also learned how to make sure that Miro could do LED lights and how to make him move his neck. And I also learned how to make him make sounds.
Amazing. Sebastian, it seems like Miro has a lot of different capacities and capabilities between the lights and the neck movement and
Yes, there's what we call 11 degrees of freedom. So it's 11 different things that you can operate. And I think it's got 38 sensors as well. So those are the inputs as well. Yes, 11 degrees of freedom. Yes, it's an awful lot for a robotic platform. And that's excluding the lights.
oh my goodness. So Arna, you really dove into learning about those different capabilities, it sounds like.
Yes, I also had one more idea of the Peak District problem.
Please, take it away.
Thank you. So in this one, Miro is being used as a companionship robot. And he was walking with his owner and his owner's friends in a dangerous part of the Peak District when it becomes quite rainy and slippery. And the friends and the owner, they slip, fortunately. And luckily they fell into a bush, which stopped their fall, but they all lost their consciousness. So Miro traveled down to his owner, and since she had a wet tail from all the rain, she whacked it in his owner's face, and that made him regain consciousness. And she used her LED lights key code to say that he slipped, and Miro's owner called the ambulance, and they all got rescued. And when everybody regained consciousness, they were all quite worried, and Miro managed to calm them down with her bright, shining lights on her back, wonderful personality, and relaxing presence.
That is a splendid idea. That is actually the there are a lot of hidden features that you can't do with the Miro Cloud yet, but you can do with Python. So you can't do it with a Blockly, but you can do it with Python. And practically everything you've described there is possible. And the only difficulty is the size of the wheels.
Thank you very much.
That's so cool. I feel excited to witness this coaching and ideation. So thank you so much, Arna, and congratulations on being one of 5 international finalists. Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to make my way over to Aman. Is that okay? Are you available to chat?
Yeah, yeah, I'm available to chat, yeah.
Amazing. Aman, I'm so curious to hear, what's the project that you entered into this competition? What was the problem you sought to solve, and how did you approach that?
So when I entered this challenge, I was really interested in Miro sensors and how I can use his sensors and how I can see and everything. And the problem I wanted to face was with partially blind children who are not yet old enough to have a guide dog, especially in the home, because yeah, and I tried to face that challenge, and I changed my idea, but eventually I came into the idea of using sounds, because if someone is partially blind or can't see very well, then I would thought their other senses would be enhanced so they can follow Miro easier. And yeah.
Tell me something. What was a problem or a challenge that you had to overcome as you made your way through this project?
Well, in my code, I used the football stadium, and there's a football in the football stadium. And one difficulty I faced was getting the exact amount of degrees to go to the football, because the football in this case is the toy for the child, and that was quite a difficulty. Also, another difficulty was getting the code to work and trying to put things in the right place. And I tried to use Python and trying to learn about that, because it's like Sebastian said, it opens a lot of possibilities in Miro.
And so how did you overcome those challenges of the degrees or finding the football? What was your approach to getting past those?
Mainly just trial and error, I guess, but also looking at it and trying to, because you can move the camera and trying to figure out which sort of degrees. So like if the ball was at 60 degrees and I thought it was at 100 degrees, I need to check that which degree it's actually at.
Fantastic. I love hearing you say trial and error, because it's something I understand in theory, but this brings to life that coding or programming really is invention, right? It's about iteration and failing or doing well and making it better and better and better. So thanks for bringing that to life a little bit in how you're sharing this. Aman, tell me, what's the next step on your project? What would you do next in this Miro world?
I would probably, because I put one program in, I would like to repeat the program, like with the program that Miro is supposed to act like an animal. It's not just for a certain amount of time, it's always. So if you can make it happen always, and that Miro is always responsive, that would be a very good thing to try.
Awesome.
I was very impressed that you had used the Python feature, Aman. And it's once you get into the, I mean, the idea is that the Blockly is to get you going, and then you transgress into the Python when you can really get the most out of the Miro's features.
Yeah, Python is very interesting. It's very difficult, but it's interesting to learn how to write it and how it works and things.
You did an amazing job, I have to say.
Thank you.
Congratulations on being recognized as one of the top 5 finalists in this competition. Really, really honored to meet you, and keep it up, because I can tell you, you've already got skills that are going to unlock all the potential in the future. And if you keep working on those, creativity, coding, curiosity, your future is boundless. And so keep it up. Really honored to meet you, Aman. Thank you for sharing with us today.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Now we've got nearby, I believe this is our youngest finalist. Can you unmute yourself nearby?
Mute.
There we go. I can hear you loud and proud. My friend, can you tell us a little bit about the problem that you wanted to solve with Miro the robot?
Actually, I took out some of the page from my presentation. Actually, the problem and solution thing.
Okay.
So, what is the problem? Because the kids do worksheets, that's not a problem. They are in their dreams is the problem. Because they are in their dreams.
That's an important problem. I have to say, I see that it says that this is about kids, and I'm not really a kid, but this is a problem for me too. So
Can we go to full screen on this? So because we're not seeing the whole window.
thanks, Sebastian. That's a great suggestion. So tell us about your solution, could you? Once we're full screen.
Is it full screen now? I'm his facilitator here. Are you able to see the full screen now?
Oh no, that's all right. I'll just move the thing
yeah.
over. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Wait, excuse me, I have to go to the washroom.
Okay, let's take a break. Why don't we move on then, and we can talk to Miss, it's Wendy, is that what you said you go by?
7 a.m. here, it's his sleep time. He'll get back in 5 minutes. You can carry on with the next participant.
No problem whatsoever. This is.
Thank you for your understanding, Erin.
Of course, this is live interaction, and we're grateful to make exceptions about sleep times to be together from around the world.
Thank you.
So let's move on, and we'll come back to nearby. And I apologize. Can you remind me how to say your name? Yes. Our final finalist.
My name is Yijin Hu.
Yijin Hu. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here, and congratulations on being one of the finalists. Could you tell us about your project?
What?
Could you tell us about your project? What problem?
Okay.
Did you solve?
This program is to tell the old and the kids to take the medicine to time and at the same time to help them get recovered. And we can tell the medication time by the lights of blue and red. Also, we set the time and interval in advance.
Fantastic. And tell me, what is one thing you learned when you were working with the robot?
I studied help people is fun.
That's fantastic. I find it so fascinating that a robot is able to cultivate empathy in such a sincere way. Admittedly, and I admit I'm naive, I didn't realize this until hearing more about Miro. Sebastian, it's not a coincidence, I don't think.
No. I mean, it would be pretty fantastic if you could train a puppy or a dog to remind you to take your medicine at a particular time of day, wouldn't it?
No kidding. And how did you overcome a challenge when you were doing this, creating your program?
I think it's not difficult for me, but then I do the. Sorry, I'm very nervous.
Please don't apologize. I'm nervous to be with you. You're one of 5 finalists. Yeah. Don't be nervous and don't be sorry. Tell us, what's something you take away with you? What's something you learned? Anything?
I think help people is very funny.
That's a good lesson. Congratulations on being one of 5 finalists. It's a tremendous achievement. And thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you.
Well
Thanks.
done. Bravo. And we can't wait to see the other inventions that you come up with your empathy and your creativity and your technical skills too. So keep inventing. And
thanks. Okay, I will do it.
And I see, I want you to know, and this is true to everybody, I've got a very wise colleague, Sherilyn from the US, who's saying, remember that you are the expert on your innovation. We are just here to listen to how amazing you are. So thank you, Sherilyn, for those fantastic words of wisdom. It is true. And I just want to come back to our friend Nirbai and take a moment to hear about the problem that you look to solve with your Miro project. So we were talking about focus.
There's 4 lines actually. There's one. This one has 5. Now I'm going to do the code one. Yes, this one.
Let's see it.
That one is making for focus. This is for focus.
So how does this work?
Actually, it's breaking out the can balls. It's doing something very mysterious. I don't actually know what it's doing, but actually breaking down the can bottles and going, then turning and going left after that.
Fantastic. Nirbai, what's a challenge you overcame when you were creating this?
Okay, when the computer mouse, this mouse was not working, so what we did, we turned to a real mouse. Then we turned the big slide.
Amazing. I have to say, 5.5 years old, Nirbai, I cannot wait to see what you're doing by the time you're 6. This is really outstanding work, and congratulations on this achievement.
What I'm going to do is it's actually in this code, I didn't do this, that I'm going to explore more if I get more 500 hours. But if I get that thing, the Miro, I would already do something else. I will jumble the code off.
Well, we can't wait to see that, Nirbai. We'll be around waiting for that. Nirbai, we have
in this code, there's no Miro detect me, but in my second code, it will be detecting me all by itself.
Fantastic. You keep working at this so that we can see the outcomes of that work. And congratulations on being one of the 5 finalists from all around the world for your submission. We have a few minutes. You're welcome. Thank you. Now we have a few minutes, and I have to say, I think that given we have the 5 top Miro submission finalist coder, brilliant young people from around the world, and we have Sebastian, who came up with this robot that we've all gotten to know. Do any of you have a question for Sebastian, either about Miro or about programming or about how he got here? Why don't we take a moment to answer? Do any of our finalists have a question for Sebastian? Aman, why don't you ask one first? That's great. And then Arna, I'll come to you. Take it away, Aman.
So I would like to know what's the most advanced thing that you think that you created when you were making Miro, or you've adapted with Miro?
I think the most important bit about Miro is the Miro code, which means that you don't have to be an expert to be able to access the features. So writing the Miro code and putting it onto a cloud server means that anyone could learn to program it, which previously, when we first did the Miro, it was only university researchers who were able to use it.
Yeah, thank you.
Good question.
Thank you. Arna, why don't you ask your question?
Mine was, what is your hope for Miro?
My hope for Miro is that we'll get it to the point where people can have it in their homes to help look after them and to alert other people if there are problems. So if my my mother, who's 88, has a Miro, if she had a fall, or if she fainted, or if she was in trouble, she could just say help to Miro, and it could ring me, and then I could look through Miro's eyes and see what the problem was and get round to sort it out, or ring for an ambulance, or whatever. So as an emergency communication tool and as a companion, I think that some people have mentioned that companionship, building a relationship with an animal is well known, but building a relationship with a device is a little more difficult. I do know some people who absolutely love their cars, so it is possible.
I love that. Nirvai, what's your question for Sebastian? And then Robert, I'll come to you, my friend.
Actually, my look is actually like a bunny because it's. But my question is, why does it look more like a bunny, less like a dog?
Okay, that's a very good question. And I will tell you the answer. It's because dogs are predators. They like to go hunting. And bunnies are prey, and they don't like to be hunted. So dogs have their eyes quite close together so they can see distance with. Whereas bunnies have the eyes on the side of the head so they can see if any dogs are coming up from behind. So we have made Miro look as if it's got eyes quite wide apart, but in fact it's a trick because the cameras are facing forward. And also because Miro's ears are quite bunny-like.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Robert, what's your question for Sebastian?
Would you consider changing Miro's color or his functions, or would you leave him as he is?
That's a very good question. We have looked at making Miro with a furry strokable coat, but then we get issues with contamination and hygiene. So we like to have it a shiny finish because then they can be easily sterilized between use. And it's designed so you can spray it with an antibacterial agent. The other thing is that the lights need to shine through the Miro skin, as it were. So white works best. I've always wanted to produce a black Miro because I think it would look very chic in black, shiny black. But there's nothing to stop you putting stickers on or painting it yourself. But you know, white is probably the best color for a canvas.
Thanks for answering my question.
I just want to also mention that on YouTube, folks are shouting out the creativity and innovation from each of the finalists, and also celebrating the quality of questions that you've just asked. So congratulations on your incredible submissions, and also for your curiosity and desire to continue to learn. And Sebastian, thank you so much for your commitment to education and innovation and to making the world a better place. It's really a privilege to get to spend a bit of time with you and to witness the fruits of all your labor in these young inventors from around the world. Oh, who you
The
have
honor
a question?
is all mine.
We have a question, sorry.
All right. My question is, if you take part in this competition, what will you want to Miro do?
I'm not sure I particularly quite understand the last bit of your question. Could you say that again, please? Zian.
If you take part in this competition, what will you want Miro do?
What would you want? What would you do?
Oh, what would I get Miro to do?
Good question.
Well, that's a really, really difficult question, actually. I think I would like Miro to work as a companion and do the odd dance. So when I'm feeling a bit gloomy, it can cheer me up.
Thank you for my question.
It was a good question, but a poor answer, I'm afraid.
I loved it.
I think this is why he's enlisted your help.
Fantastic. Well, I think just one more time, let's give it up for our 5 finalists. Congratulations. I know earlier, Sebastian, you mentioned an opportunity to put something on your CV or your resume, and I encourage each of these 5 young people, even the participants who submitted from around the world, celebrate your efforts and your achievements loud and proud, because we need to know who our inventors and innovators are, because you are really the ones who are going to shape the future.
Yes.
It's just fantastic. But in the nature of competition, oh, Jim, you have something to add?
I'm not supposed to be talking. I'm really supposed to be off, but this was far too fascinating to miss. So I stayed in the stadium and watched this happen. Sebastian, you are amazing. And all 5 of you are the most creative, remarkably empathetic, and hardworking young innovators I have seen in the last 24 hours. Bravo to all of you.
Thank you.
Big congrats. And I think it's a moment that is highly anticipated. It's time to announce who's being recognized in this competition and going to be the proud owner of a Miro robot. So over to you, Sebastian.
Well, I mean, you know, it was a difficult choice, and luckily there was a lot of people. I thought, Liberi, you did a great idea, and it's very well thought out. And Aman, I was really impressed by your use of Python and the quality of the thinking that went into it. And Robert, you worked so hard and late into the night, and you know, that sort of work ethic is what will get you to the top. And then Huxin, a very clever thinking and innovative idea. And, you know, really, I'd never thought of anything like that. And I was like, what? Oh, you know, I didn't know that it was a great idea. But I have to say that Anna, it was close run, but someone has to win, and it is you. And you came up with a really brilliant piece of programming, some very thoughtful and intelligent ideas, and you have won a whole Miro and 500 hours of programming, and the rest of you also have won 500 hours of access to Miro Cloud. And you can do what you want, and you can share it with other people or whatever. Anyway, congratulations to Anna.
Thank you so very much.
Congratulations to you all, in fact.
Yes, you are all winners.
And everybody.
Thank you. I would like to just take a minute to show Arna's entry. She made a little video showing the code. You have to forgive me. I am an engineer and I love the code. So at some point she scrolls through the code, and I want you to see the sophistication of what she has created.
We see it.
You see it? Now let's see if we can get it to start.
Peak District problem. Hello, I am Anna, and I have coded Miro to rescue her owner and his 5 friends. My code begins with a program start, and then I've coded Miro to move her head into the middle position. Then she will go forwards, and she'll point her tail straight. Then she will wait for a bit to figure out where she is and where her owner is. She'll turn 90 degrees and move forward some more. And she'll start moving slightly faster. And finally, when she reaches where her owner is, she's going to turn 180 degrees so that her tail is facing the owner's face. She then droops her tail up and starts wagging her tail at the fastest she can do. And the reason that she wags her tail is so that, since she has a wet tail, she uses it to wake up her owner, because not only is she touching her owner, she's also making him awake with water. She then uses her key code, which is the lights on her back, to tell him you slept. And later, when her owner, who's called Sam, calls the ambulance, they're all quite nervous. So, one of the 5 friends touches Miro's back or her head. And what Miro will do is she will move her neck, and she'll just do various movements to calm them down. She'll visit all the 5 friends so they can pet her. And she'll repeat this 25 times so that they each get to pet her 5 times. And by then they would have reached the hospital. And then that is the end of my code. Thank you. The Peak District problem. Hello, this is my second code. In this case, Miro is being used as a guide dog. Here, Miro is helping Charlie to cross the road and get inside a taxi. From here, Miro is helping Charlie at work. Then, Miro is helping Charlie to get inside a taxi to go home from office. Finally, he helps Charlie at home by being his best friend. Thank you.
Very nice.
That is world-class coding, and I just wish I had a friend like Miro.
Congratulations, everybody. What absolute privilege and honor. And Sebastian, big, huge congratulations to you, truly, for inspiring this type of work and empathy. It's really, really humbling to meet you.
Oh, the honor is all mine.
And I appreciate that we both spell honor with a U the correct way. And And
Well,
really,
it depends what side of the Atlantic you're on, I think. But there we are.
and I just want to say, empathy, I think, is really one of the ways that we're going to continue to get along as a world and thrive as a world. And GIFT is a way for us to all connect and share how we are the same, how we are different. And Julie, Jake, Sherilyn, Jim, thanks for bringing this platform to life. And to these young inventors for being part of it and reminding us that the future is so bright. I'm gonna hand it back over and say goodbye. What a great way to start my day. Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you, Erin. And Sebastian, thank you so much for your generosity and for the generosity of sequential robotics too. This has been a fabulous competition. And as we've mentioned to you a couple times before, there's a lot of people out there hoping that you do it again sometime.
Oh, yes. I think next year is definitely on the cards. Oh, you've got a question, Anna.
I would really like to thank Emily, and I would really like to thank everyone, and especially Melissa and Emily, because they have helped me a lot.
Well, we have recorded this, so we'll make sure that they get that little recording of you.
They're watching.
I bet.
Very good.
I know right now for sure that because I'm watching YouTube that Chile is watching and Mexico is watching and other people in the US are watching and probably lots of people I don't know about because they're not logged in, but we have multiple countries watching what you 5 inspirational innovators have done. And I thank you for participating.
But we are not done yet because next up is Oscar Mora, and he is an expert roboticist from Mexico. And I have seen some of the things he is doing. And Oscar, this is a hard act to follow, but I know you can do something. So Oscar, would you please start by introducing yourself, who you are, what you're doing, and also you seem to have an assistant with you.
Yeah, actually, thank you. Hi, everybody. Well, she's Christina. She's my daughter, and she's starting like learning code and some robotics. She's helping me a lot right here in the robotics studio. So yeah, well, thank you. Basically, we want to show you our new project called Osmotronic. And well, as I told you before, Oscar Mora, professor from robotics here in Mexico, and she's Christina. So we're gonna be, well, we want to show you some of the work that we have here. We're starting like teaching robotics for life. We call it like that. We're trying to improve a system which involves the how can I explain it? The thing is not just robotics. It is all about it to be with the students, with the persons, to make them feel really comfortable and to enjoy the robotics as a way of life, a way of living, you know? So if it's possible, I'm gonna show you some of the videos that we have here. Is that okay?
Of course.
Thank you, Yuli. Just one sec. Okay, well, this is about electronics. This is one of the groups that we had right here so far, and it's all about to create light with batteries and trying to do some experiments with the little kids. That group, it's around 6 years, 5 years old. Actually, this little guy here, it's 5 years old, and the other one, it's 8 to 9 years old. They're really young, and they're trying and testing a lot of the things. As you can see, well, they're trying some LEDs, some little lights with some batteries, and they're trying the batteries if they have enough charge and stuff like that. And the other guys are trying with marbles They're trying to construct a device to put the marbles right here. And the other guys are trying to do some other things with solar panels, which is like to create electricity with the thing. They work in teams. As you can see, little kids, sometimes they're fighting and sometimes they're just having fun, and they're trying to create a lot of things with electricity at the really young age. So as you can see, it helps a lot of different areas of about psychomotricity and stuff like that. This is part of the system that we have. This is Iron Man's heart. We used 4 LEDs to try to do the Iron Man chest from the superhero from Marvel, and they're enjoying really. They're having a really good time. They choose the color, they choose the battery, the cables, and the things, and they're trying to do their best to understand the process of electricity and some other technologies. Right there, they're constructing the base for the LEDs with the Abilix parts, and they're trying to construct their own Iron Man hearts. So, and part of the activities, they choose the colors and they choose how many lights they want to light up. And if in that case, they're trying to light up 3 LEDs with a 9 volts battery. So they need to start counting the volts and the amps to check if it's that possible. So this is about electronic. There's this is about football, that we play football with some robots. We have the ultrasonic sensors to start playing. They construct the robots and then they program the robots to try to score a goal on the right and left side. As you can see, there's 2 robots that can catch the ball. It's almost kind of a baseball instead of a football, but we're trying to discover which type of sport we're playing here. But the thing is, we need to bat a ball and try to put it inside the catchers. They're having a really good time learning to code and to construct the robots. So I think this is the best way for the little kids to enjoy robotics and be having a lot of fun. Let me check. This is about maze. We have some little box. We call it nanobots, but there's kind of a box. They construct a maze as a team, and then they play the little robots so they can get out from the maze. It's, as you can see, they're jumping and screaming and having a lot of fun because it's kind of a tricky to construct all the things. It's not, at a really young age, it's not easy to create a maze. As you can see, they're going block by block, and at the end, it's pretty impressive what they can build and develop with this type of a system. This is also, well, here's Christina helping us out. She's only 11 years old, and she's helping these guys from 6 to 8 years. That's the maze. As you can see, everyone have a different color, and they're trying to get into the end of the maze. And I think finally we have another one. We're trying to check Newton's laws about forces, about physics. So this is the 3rd law from Newton, and they construct a little vehicle and they use a balloon to move this vehicle, and they're learning the forces, the physics, and the laws from Newton, playing a lot with different balloons, different colors, different shapes. They learn about the physics and how heavy can be the robot at the if it's necessary to make some adjustments to improve on that one. So basically it's like learning about games and playing a lot. They're playing a lot and they're having a lot of fun, and by the end of the class they learn a meaningful lesson for physics, robotics, mathematics, chemistry. We have a lot of experiments like this. So this is a real short presentation of what we're doing so far and how it's really important for the little kids to have a lot of fun in the process of learning. So this is so far some of the examples that we have. Do you have any
I want to
questions?
be in your class.
Yeah.
I think I could learn a lot. Plus have fun.
I think it's really important to have a lot of fun. All this process, we have this team, well, as robotics team, probably 2 years now, and it's really important to be around the kids and be watching them about what they are interested in and what they lack, why they love, what they need to learn, and the way they need to learn it. So it's really important having fun, having a good time, and I think this is our system based on Christina is learning a lot, like teaching them, and also this group it's probably Monday and Wednesday, and Christina is helping and learning from Tuesday to Thursday. So 2 days she teach, and 2 days she learns from the oldest.
Oscar, there were a number of people asking about the blocks. Can you explain where the blocks came from and what they are?
Yeah, well, actually, the blocks, all the material that we use here is from Avilix. This is a brand from robotics. We're using different types of codes. We're learning Python right now, but we use the flowchart also. We have C++ language, and right now the little kids are trying to, we have a new game. It's not ready yet, but we're gonna show them probably near future. It's about Python, and it's a big game about a maze, and they know how to learn how to fight in the game with the Python code. But all the materials here, it's about 2 brands, which is Avilix on the main, and some X bugs about the little bugs. It's about nano robotics that we're using here in Osmotronics.
I heard what you said about Christine not just being a mentor, but being a mentee at the same time. And I think that's really an exceptional way to do this. I mean, a couple of days a week she learns, and then she disseminates that information down to the younger kids. That's great.
Christine, can we talk to you? What do you think of this? Pretend your father is not there. You can be honest with us.
I think it's amazing because when
I grow up,
I can teach robotics, and I really like because it's so interesting because I think it's really fun, and I can stay with my friends learning and having so much fun, and that's why I really like robotics.
So Oscar, how old was Christine when she first started playing with the robot?
I think it was 9 years old.
Really?
At the beginning, she was not really sure if she wants to go in robotics, but then I went to France and London and Sheffield and, well, UK, and she loves to travel. So apparently she knows that there's a big chance for us to be traveling around the globe if we are doing robotic stuff and sharing with some other people around the globe. So right now the goal is to go again to Sheffield with Melissa, which is a really nice team right there in the UK. And we want to be working in Paris with some other projects. So other thing, as she mentioned, is she's learning with her friends. So we have a big group of friends, and they're learning together, which is also a really cool thing too.
How old are you now, Christine?
Sorry?
How old are you now?
11.
Okay.
Christine, do you know that you are working as a teacher, right? With the students? Yes. And do you know that people who work as teachers get paid? How much is your father paying you?
Is he paying you in food and shelter?
No.
It's not 1,000.
No.
Actually, we have a little problem right now. She's getting some money from here.
Oscar, how can people reach you if they have questions for you?
Well, my website, well, not my website, my Facebook profile, which is Oscar Mora El Man, because that's my nickname. On Facebook, they can find me. Also, my phone number here in Mexico, 477-400-765. If there's a chance that they can send me a text through WhatsApp or regular text messages, will be fine.
And if somebody didn't catch your Facebook page, are you okay if we connect them to you, if they reach out to globalinnovationfieldtrip@gmail.com?
That's perfect.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Look, this is very good. Christine, you want to study hard, okay? And get a really good job. And then maybe you can hire your father as your assistant.
Oh, yeah, I would like to do that.
Then you get to boss him around.
I think she bosses him around already.
He's kind of a bossy right now, so this is going to be tricky, you know? Well, thank you so much for the time and the invitation, Jake. It's always a pleasure to be with you guys. Julie, thank you so much. I'm a big fan on every Wednesday.
Participating.
And hope that this is not the last time. Hope that we can meet again sometime.
No, if that new game you're talking about that you wouldn't reveal to us today is done before the January gift, we're meeting again January 16th and 17th.
I want to be there if you give it a chance.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you so much for everything. Have a nice weekend. Right now, on a few minutes, my Niners is going to be playing, so we're going to be ready for the game.
All right. Good luck, Niners.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye now.
Christine. Bye. Bye, Oscar. Bye-bye. Well, okay. Our next presenter is on. We're a little early. Julie, do you want me to get our next presenter on, or do you?
Sure. Or I can, whatever you want to. Is it Robert again?
Robert and Aaron, the two brothers, are coming on.
All right, I've got them coming.
They may not be there quite yet because they're not expecting to be on.
When are they expecting to be on?
11:30.
Oh, well, we can just leave them here and why don't we play a couple of videos?
I can do that. Let me just change some things here.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see what we can do. Okay. You know what happened is I got all the Teach Miro stuff. I've got my whole.
Who did you show one of the cute Teach Miro videos or not? The
Yes. But what happened was I got the.
Well, that was a fun ending to that competition.
Okay. 1 second. I apologize for this.
No problem.
This is just because I've got more stuff here than I know there. So while we're near the end, what I'd like to do is we can talk about the things that are coming up. Besides the Global Innovation Field Trip, Julie and I are also part of an incredible group of international educators, and we are doing wonderful things. And the group is called inventfuture.global. And you can actually just Google invent future, not Google, but type it in, and you will get to the website inventfuture.global. And we had a wonderful summer program, winter program for Chile, this July and August, in which students from around the world worked together and talked about ideas and made inventions, and it was a wonderful, wonderful program. So let me just show you a short video about that, and then even more exciting, I'll tell you what's coming up. So let's see what we can do. And you should see it. And here's the video.
That's good.
We are so excited about what.
Jake, we can't hear it anymore.
I'm sorry, I'll turn it off. My dog started to bark, so
that's okay.
We'll try it again. We are so excited about watching what you've been doing, and we are looking forward to this, and this is going to be a wonderful event, and we are very, very happy to be part of this and to listen to you.
Why did I choose bike? Because I like this invention, because I love to cycling.
My favorite invention is the car because it helps me to get to my family who live far away.
I like this invention because this invention changed in people's lives.
My favorite invention is iPad. My favorite invention is Lego. I love electronic device because it helps people so much by communicating and much stuff.
So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. And welcome to Invention Convention.
My objectives of this project are using sound technology to stop bullying, to detect bullying cases as efficiently as possible, and to target kids who bully others. And here, the map button shows all the levels of the game. And this section, I want to mention, it has a new feature that allows the user to browse through DIY craft tutorials and even share their own.
And here, I've got some problems I want to read out and how I solve them. So, here's my device.
We need people like you to solve problems. And there are all kinds of issues and problems and things that need to be made better. And that's what we need people to do. The cell phone cannot solve a problem. Only you can do that. And so what you have learned in this summer challenge with different activities in solving a problem, thinking of a solution, building something, and then giving a presentation, talking to people, explaining what you have done. So you may think that this is the end of the summer challenge, and you may think that you're done with the activities and the things that you have learned here, but you are not done. This is just the beginning, because you are going to spend the rest of your life and the rest of your career doing exactly what you have done this summer.
To the best minds, to the most creative. Cheers!
Cheers. And here's to many more.
Cheers.
Such a good video. I love seeing that.
And so the question is, well, that was last summer. What's happening? What's coming up? And let's see what we can get to share. So here we are next. This is coming up. This is starting on January 30th, and it is going to be 3 different Saturdays, and students from around the world are going to be working together to solve a common global problem. And what we are doing on these challenges, we are going to be addressing some of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And this first one is going to be drinking water. And we are going to be looking at the challenge of having clean enough drinking water around the world. And students from different countries and different environments are going to be combining their ideas and their thoughts and their creativity to come up with solutions that will work. And we're going to have teams. The students are going to be working together to do this. So January 30th will be problem identification and sharing, looking at the issue of drinking water from different countries and different perspectives and different cultures. And then on the 27th of February, the students are going to get together and do brainstorming and scamper activities to try and come up with some sort of a solution. Maybe it's a policy. Maybe it's a procedure that they do. Maybe it's a physical thing that they have created. We don't know. And then they're going to be working that once again in groups of students together from different countries. And then on March 20th, we're going to have the idea pitch, where they get to present not only to the entire group, but frankly to the entire world, their ideas and what they have created. And when we are done with this, we are going to be sending these ideas to the UN, because I know the UN is always looking for solutions to these very serious global issues. And we will be part of that mix of ideas that are coming from global international PhD experts, and then also our student inventors as part of inventfuture.global. So I can't wait to see.
And while I know that registration is not up just right now, you can go to inventfuture.global / water-challenge, and you can read all about it, and you can fill out the interest form so that you're on the waiting list to be notified as soon as registration is available. And if you can't remember that long name, just write to globalinnovationfieldtrip@gmail.com and we'll connect you to the right place.
And yeah, it looks like our next presenters are here, Robert and Aaron. Gentlemen, can you?
Right before we bring them on, can I say one
there
thing?
they are.
Hi, guys. Jake, what students from what countries are allowed to participate in the water challenge?
Oh, it's very strict. You have to have a country where people drink water. If you're in a country where there is no water, okay, then you cannot be part of this. So if you live in a country where there is water and people, there has to be people too. So if you live in a country where there is water and people, then you are eligible to enter this contest. Is that good enough?
Wonderful, thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, welcome. You are the last presenter for this October gift, and you certainly are not the least, okay?
You are our finale.
We're very excited to have you, but what we would like you to do is to each introduce yourself, tell us who you are, how old you are, where you live, maybe where you go to school, and what you're doing, and then give your presentation.
We're homeschooled.
Well, that's okay. Then that's where you're going to school. You're going to school in your home. But please tell us more about yourself and how old you are, and then do your presentation. Thank you.
My name is Robert. I'm 8 years old. I live in Doncaster, UK, and I really love inventing stuff and doing robotics. Hello, my name is Aaron. I am homeschooled. I live in UK, Doncaster. I'm 6 years old and I like to code and do robotics. We are brothers and we really like to do all these stuff together or separate.
That is exceptional that you can do all these things together or separate. What will you present to us today?
I started to invent things when I was about 3 years old. I used to open different toys, see what is inside, take the pieces out and then put them back. I was lucky that my parents understood that I wasn't breaking them, but I was trying to find out how they were working. Unfortunately, I broke good things, like when I opened my grandma's phone, and no one in the house seemed to be happy. I just wanted to see what is inside. At 7, I started attending invention classes at Discovery STEM Centre in Sheffield. I used to attend the WER sessions, and when I found out about this new program, I was so happy. My first invention came to our mind when I was talking to a friend of mine in Africa, and he said he has never seen snow. So my brother and I thought about an invention that would be able to show him snow. We imagined a globe that you would put in your room, and using a hologram, anyone could see how different natural phenomena look like. This could include rainfall, snow, storm, tsunami, tornado, hurricane, aurora borealis, or even show kids how a desert, a rainforest, or a savanna looks like. This could be used in classrooms at geography classes so that kids could experience and understand better how natural phenomena looks like. My first invention came to my mind because I was going camping with my family, and almost every time the table was falling. That was either because it was too windy, the soil was uneven, or my little sister was pushing it. Many times we ended up having the foods and drinks fallen. So I have created a leg system that gets inserted into the soil and sand. The system has a sharp end that goes into the soil and makes the table very stable. It can be used in camping, on parties, on the beach, or anywhere there is soil or sand. The legs are also adjustable and are really useful on uneven soil. Another invention was the puddle bridge. In a really rainy day, many parkings are full of puddles and people cannot park their cars properly as they would get their shoes and feet wet. So we have invented a puddle bridge that would stay in the car and would be taken out when you have to park next to a puddle. You stop the car, open the car door, take the puddle bridge and extend it according to the size of the puddle. Put it down over the puddle and then cross it. It also has a ramp on the other side in case it's needed. Another invention that I think would be very useful, especially now, is paper hand protection. I've noticed a problem in the communal bathrooms even before the virus issue, but now it's even more obvious. Many people wash their hands after going to the toilet, but they don't want to touch the handle of the bathroom door when leaving. So they use some of their own tissues or their elbow to press the handle. My solution is a paper hand, slightly sticky on one side so that it would stick to the palm. How does it work? You would put your hand on the sticky part of the paper hand so that it sticks to your palm. Then you press the handle of the bathroom door to open the bathroom door. Then you take it out and throw it to the bin. This way you can keep your hands clean after you get out of the communal bathrooms. This can be done in the shape of a finger, just for a finger, for pressing buttons in lifts, another very common way of virus spreading. We also have thought about creating a tent with a transparent roof or a cap that has a cooler
for hot days, but they were already invented. Our planet needs help right now regarding environment, health, recycling, cleaning the oceans, pollution, healthy eating, mental health, and we should constantly try to find new devices to solve these issues. This is why I encourage the parents and teachers to be open to children's ideas and to allow them to express. I encourage schools to have invention classes so that kids can have the time and resources to create, build, and invent whatever they like. We need teachers who are able to support us in combining physics, mathematics, mechanics, and even chemistry and biology, and schools who offer us invention kits in order to be able to provide better solutions for a better world. And last but not least, I encourage kids to just look around, listen to the planet, listen to the nature around, listen to the people, find the problems around them, and then just think about solutions. Their solutions might help us all.
That was very impressive, young man. Thank you. We've made a copy of this, a video, recorded this, and we're going to be showing this up on YouTube and other places. So many, many people will hear what you have to say.
Thanks. Thank you.
May I ask you a question?
Yes.
How old is this little sister and what is she learning to invent?
Well, she hasn't learned to invent anything because she is 3 years old.
That's certainly old enough. How old were you guys when you started?
Well, I was 7. I was 5.
Oh, well, with 2 teachers like you around, I bet she'll be an early learner.
And we have another brother who is even younger. 3 months.
Wait. 3 months younger than your sister?
No, 3
months. No, he's 3 months old.
Oh, I got it.
But she does know what's inside her own laptop.
She does?
Yes, we opened it to put batteries on the inside.
She didn't open it, you guys did?
This is what it looks like.
Oh, that's not going to get back together. Okay.
Does it work anymore?
No, it doesn't.
I hope we can fix it, as we only did it to get the batteries, but the screw got rusty and we had to open it completely. These wires are broken.
Robert, can I make a suggestion? I used to do the same thing when I was your age, taking things apart. And just like you, I often took apart something that shouldn't have been taken apart, and my parents got very angry at me, okay? So here's what I did. I went around to my neighbors and I asked them if they had anything that was broken, okay? And then they would give me all their broken things and I would take their broken things apart and I would still learn, and it was great, but I didn't have to worry about people getting mad at me because I accidentally broke something. So you should—
Very good idea.
Yes, I'm just telling you, in my neighborhood, the saying was everything was thrown away twice. It was thrown away once when my neighbors threw it away, and then it was thrown away the second time when my mother threw it away.
And you don't have to ask for broken things. It could be broken or things they just don't want anymore. Because you could start with some, everybody's got something laying around electronic that they really don't have to have or use anymore. So it doesn't have to start broken. It can end broken with you though.
A car for Christmas, and I was like, look, there's a new thing. There's a robot that we can dismantle the car and use some parts to make a moving car and mix it with the robot. He chopped the wires, and now Aaron is very annoyed because I've ruined it. And he's like, why did you break it? We could have used it. But I'm like, come on, we can definitely make something out of it.
Robert, Aaron, that's another point. I took the wires. When there was wires, I saved all the wires. And then when I needed wires or I needed cogs or I needed anything, I had it that I had taken apart.
They're already chopped.
Yes.
Well, you never know how long a wire you'll need. And you can make wires work even if they're chopped, right?
Yes, absolutely. I still have wires that I first took when I was your age. The downstairs, my wife is not happy. I have boxes and boxes of stuff that I'm going to use someday.
You guys aren't just inventors, you're upcyclers. Well, assuming that you get to fix some of these things, you'll be upcyclers. Or if you use any of those parts in something else that you make, and I bet you do.
Well,
we also want to keep cardboard boxes and build stuff with them, but Mum always throws them to the bin and we're so annoyed.
I know. I had the same problem. I had the same problem. But you will learn how to fix things, and that's absolutely correct. After you take things apart, you'll learn how they work, and then
there are just too many boxes everywhere.
I'm sorry. No. You need to understand priorities. These boxes are very, very important. Okay, this is very important. You need to get rid of unimportant things like
wardrobe.
Wardrobe is not important.
Bed
is not important. Okay, boxes of parts. That's what's important.
So Aaron and Robert, when you have your first jobs and you're making a little bit of money, you can get a storage unit or a storage bin, and then you can take everything that you have in your mom's house and you could store it neatly on shelves in the bin, and it'll always be where you need it.
Maybe it's going to be a good idea.
No doubt about it.
Well, that was very good. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for sharing this with us.
Thank you for letting us be in this meeting.
Thank you. Thank you.
Keep coming back. We love it when you join us.
Thank you. Well, bye.
Bye.
Bye. See you next time.
Bye. Bye.
Well, October gift seems to be over. Are we the only hosts on here now?
We are. It's down to us, Jake.
Well, I'm not going to let her get away.
Who, Claire?
Claire is here.
Claire.
Oh,
yay. Well, she might have got away on her own.
Oh, she may have left. Oh,
here she is. Aaron's back. Yay.
Aaron, we're just getting ready to say goodbye. I
think, Jake, for the sake of any other host who might have been planning to join us, we have to wait at least till 11:46. Because they'd be expecting to come back on at 11:45.
Okay.
So Aaron, it's time for you to tap dance.
No, Aaron, you are so lucky that we are Zooming over the internet, and because otherwise I would be giving you such a big hug. I think you have done such a fantastic job. I don't know how you feel about what you do. Okay, you may just think, well, it's just easy. I just talk and I don't really. No, as a host, as a leader of the discussion, especially with young children, you are excellent. You really do a great job.
I feel very grateful for that feedback and really, really grateful for the opportunity to flex this muscle. I don't know. I admittedly, I went on a little walk after that Miro exchange to reflect a bit, because my heart feels so full. There was just so much positivity on that call. And I mean, like the invention of that robot to start, and Sebastian's intentions around creating Miro, and then seeing it in action and all the intentions of the students who did I just feel so hopeful about the future. And I feel so grateful for the chance to meet some of the folks who are contributing to it. And thank you so much for trusting me with a bit of responsibility. And yeah, I feel very humbled to be part of this. So thank you.
Claire, don't go away. Claire is one of the vital parts of our Invent Future Global team.
Hi, morning.
I want to make sure you get a shout out and congratulations on what you've done and how you're working with students, and it's just fantastic.
Thanks, Jake, and congratulations to you guys. This has been awesome. I really enjoyed it. All your presentations, all the presentations from around the world, all the students. It's been brilliant. Well done.
done to you. And excited to hear from some of our folks on the call in the past few hours that we already had participants on deck for the water challenge coming in January.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, we have at least one participant who has an idea fully designed, it seemed, ready to share. Our friend Nabai, is that his name?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I can only imagine more to follow. So really excited to see that come to life.
And Jake, we have more friends that are going to come back on and help us say goodbye today.
Oh, okay.
Arturo is on his way.
Oh, great, great.
Amazing. What a tremendous event. Congratulations, Jake, Julie, Claire, for creating this space in this community.
You know, in all seriousness, you know, you are the people who made it possible. It works with the kids. It works with, you know, a wonderful host, and, you know, when you're in a car race, you know, the car is important, but it's the driver that makes it work. You guys are the drivers.
But you guys bring everybody together so well and inspire them to share. I mean, to see what people are doing around the world is amazing, and it is really inspiring. I mean, I've got my notebook. I've been writing down ideas. You know, I was watching Oscar Mora's presentation just now, and that, I mean, we've been looking at how to reach a younger age group, and I was just noting down ideas and thinking, this is just great.
I know. Julie said she wanted to be one of his students. I want to be his daughter. No. Think about the experience she is getting. You know, not only the STEM science stuff, but the ability to talk to people, to work with students, to share ideas.
And to communicate them in English.
Somebody else had
you can't overlook that, you know, that a lot of these students are presenting in a second language, and that takes a lot of courage.
Somebody else had a preschool program. I think it was Kyra ID that was talking about their, I'm pretty sure that's who did a presentation earlier on, how they had to kind of redevelop their preschool program. Thanks, Arturo, for joining us. You know, Arturo is not only a generous host with his time, he spends all the time he's not hosting, or at least it appears so. You may be paying other people to do it. I don't know. He's out on YouTube answering questions and cheering on our guests. And I don't know if he ever really goes to sleep during this. He's much younger than Jake and I are.
Yeah, well, if this happened more frequently, perhaps I would not survive to it. But yeah, no, I have really enjoyed this one. Thanks for the chance. Hello, Claire. Hola, Claire. Good to see you here. Like same room. We've been like also following up, like Claire, the same way. I've seen her comments like all the time. And guys, this has been like an awesome experience. I mean, you keep rising the bar every gift. So I'm really excited what's going to happen like January with the presenters, with all of the things that we're going to see and learn about. So thank you very much for the opportunity to share with you and be part of this and interact with the presenters, the kids, with the educators, the innovators, inventors. I mean, this is you know, like the pinnacle of someone's life expectations. So I think that I want to think that all of this is like pretty much a blessing to please me and to help me. So thank you for doing this. I have enjoyed this celebration for innovation and invention, and I hope that it lasts for many other editions. And I'm sure that every single one of them, we're gonna be amazed. And one more time, and start to see familiar faces, like some new players hop into the stadium, but we're starting to see, you know, like recurrent young innovators. So we will start getting used, like the same way that back in the days we used to see those keynotes from Steve Jobs, and well, we're gonna see like the Sigman brothers like just appear and start sharing their new things, and people from all over the world. I love the fact that in 24 hours we can pretty much like go around the globe and see. Get a grasp of everything that is happening. So this is all too exciting. So congratulations to everybody. I think this has been a great field trip.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, for me, I think it's an opportunity for us just to be inclusive of everybody around the world. And I think it was about a week ago, we met our new friend from India, Pretek, and a week later, he had how many kids on? 9, 10 kids, something like that. So he moved really fast. He wanted to be a part of it. He wanted to join, and we're so happy that he had that opportunity and that we can make this available to anybody and everybody. And that's what it needs to stay. We need to keep this moving forward in the same fashion. We may have to do more of them. We may have to do longer ones or just more often. I don't know, but for now, we can fill up that space all around the world.
Well, what excites me about this is, very frankly, some of these students will grow up to be incredibly famous and important. Some of these students will be Isaac Newton. Some of these students will be Steve Jobs. Some of these students will be, Madame Curie. I guarantee that. But to me, even more exciting is the students who do not become the incredible famous. Their lives will have changed because of this. They will look back on this experience in 20 years, and no offense, Arturo, they won't remember you, okay? But they'll remember this experience, and they'll remember there was this guy and he encouraged me and he listened to me, and that gave me the confidence to go on and do wonderful things. And these people, all of these students will become solid citizens and really assets to their countries, even if they aren't on the cover of books and magazines. These are the building blocks of the future.
Amen.
I would just like to correct that they probably will remember Arturo, because everybody remembers that inspirational teacher. They might not remember the name of the event, but they'll remember they were here, how they felt about being here, and who led them here.
Yeah, and something that that I think that relating to what you're saying is that I think this being like daring to present in an event like this, be part of this. It's something that is surely a path for a better world. So I think that building this community, knowing that there are others that share those interests that everybody does, and knowing that regardless of barriers, like distance, sometimes even time, because the recordings stay. So this is a new way to bringing humanity together, and what a better way to do it, all the way from young kids, young minds, to more experienced people. So I think this is an awesome 360 degrees 24-hour experience that I celebrate. And yeah, I hope that I can live long enough to see some of these innovators. I mean, it's amazing to see that there are young kids that already have 8 apps published in an app store. See young kids that they speak about their inventions. They already have a catalog of inventions. So too amazing. And I undoubtedly they will remember this experience and everything that was set up as part of their story. I think that be part of that. I mean, for me and for us, it's just great. This has been just great.
Well,
Can you remind us how many countries participated in the last 24 hours?
I don't know the last 24 hours. I have to count it, but I think we're up to 23 total?
We have 23 associated with the program. Some do, they don't all participate in the same gift, but they've all participated in the gifts. And I wanted to kind of do a shout out to anyone who's watched us from the first gift. in May to the second one in July to this third one in October. What I hope you see is an improved program each time. And what I mean by improved is, I mean, we have wonderful guests every time, but you know, we're a little older and we have a few bloopers. We could actually make a really nice blooper reel sometime on our technology issues. But we really work hard to make it a better program every time. And the guests help a lot. But for those guests that have been here all 3 times, thank you for still coming back and being a part of it, even after you watch us fumble a little bit here and there. We had no YouTube outages this time, I don't think, at least not during any of the times I was up, which was fabulous. I think we were riddled with them late night ones on our first event. But thank you for always coming back. And anytime you have suggestions for what you think we should do more of, less of, or instead of, send them to globalinnovationfieldtrip@gmail.com. Where, you know, we want this to be something that belongs to everybody. And so in order for that to happen, you have to help us shape where it goes and what it looks like. So please feel free.
That's a good ending.
Yay. We will see you all January 16th and 17th.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye for
Well
now.
done, you guys. Well done.
Felicidades. Thank you.